Shit. Keep it low, yeah. They got ears in the static, watch it. Silk ties, steel eyes, gold pins, black magic, facts. What's understood? We don't say. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Yeah, yeah. I'm the glitch and successful. Misprint on they dotted line. Shadow scripting in code. Truth tucked in a hot rhyme. Bullets right in the can's crown. Slip from the hovering span. Put the plot in a second. Chest boy when the pawns are land. Checkmate. Keep your ships on their secrets. Feel deep where the paper bends. Every beat's like a chord date. Verdict when the cave loop ends. Cryptic kick on the paper. Truth coded so the feds can't reach. Every hook's like a back alley with a black bag out of reach. Low key. Burning holes in the road. Pink flames that escape the cage, burning. When they pull back the curtain, I'm the fire that bursts the plague, tear it. You can feel my name in the baseline, never say. You can feel my name in the baseline, never say. They don't want me standing on business. Mucho. They don't want me talking like a realist. Mucho. They don't want my fans to really listen. Mucho. I speak so much truth, they only fear it. Mucho. Turning up the bass so y'all can feel it. Mucho. Everybody's a weapon, yeah, I build it. Mucho. They hide in the dark, but I reveal it. Mucho. Name on the till, but you can spill it. Mucho. Rap pen revision, slash lines, and they doctrine stack. Cut it. Masked off the mask of that Mitch stepping in calm reflect. Mask off. Chest trap, bait lead, pawns caught in the next big guess. Check. True tray sharp, cut deep through the guard is best. Slice. Archives locked up,
Send out the invite, y'all. What's going on? We about to get started here in a minute.
Hit in the safe where the mayor bled. Blueprint. Glitch and they scrap break scenes when a lie gets fed. Break it. Bass kick, drop bombs, every rhyme like a warhead. Boom. Laws written gold ink. Black stains when the light don't fit. Lies. Bars spit with flame tips. Spark lines any night. This kid. Fire. Hide that crown, but the rust still eats that frame. Paint those strands, but the white still speak the same. Wait. Ooh, we don't speak their name, but the air still hums. Every truth's a risk when the nightfall comes. In the light they hide while the dark still rings. Every gold crown bleeds when it hides those games. They don't want me standing on business. They don't want me talking like the realest. They don't want my fans to really listen. I speak so much truth, they only fear it. Turning up the bass so y'all can feel it. Everybody's awake and yeah, I feel it. They hide in the dark, but I reveal it. Name on the till, but you can't spill it. Whisper in the riot match, spark in the tear gas mist. Name in the blacklist file, they can't dismiss. Code in the clutch back door that they can't resist. Flows like a razor edge, cut deep in the lines I list. Cut deep, ink on the page when the pen runs straight from lies. Storm in the calm, lightning splits through they disguise. Hand on the clock when the time runs out, they tries. Checking the crowd that the guards can't neutralize. Shark in the most, where the king go, float or sink. Rhyme like a lockpick, turn quick when the cuffs slink. Can't reach for the walls, they can't prove what I think. Ride that beat to the throne, touch ground.
I'll get them likes up, let's get it.
They don't want me standing on business.
𝗤𝗏𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗁 Salam.
Mucho. Much truth, they only fear it. Turning up the bass so y'all can feel it. And yeah, I will it. They hide in the dark, but I reveal it. Name on the till, but you can't spill it. You already know. Facts. The
Victorious day. All right, y'all, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Get them likes up. We're going to go deep on this one, y'all. We're going to go deep on this one. So, y'all just stay with me. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere, family. Y'all, we're going to go deep on this one. But y'all stay with me. Shout out to everybody in the room. Just go ahead and get the likes up. 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 I want to definitely bring some people up. We're going to chop it up after, but I gotta, we're going to do some teaching real quick. We're going to try to get spiritual, get ancestral, and we're going to come with some history too. If I was to have a title for this, right, what are we about to talk about? Because we're going deep. We're going deep. I try to let y'all know that foundational Black Americans, we are the righteous. Okay? We are the righteous. I often talk about, if y'all hear me, I'm always talking about let's get on code. Let's get on code. Stay on code. What is the code? What is the code? The code is everything, family. And I kind of want to tie it in. I want to tie it into the scriptures. I want to pull from the Bible. I'm going to pull from the Quran. I'm going to pull from 𝗣𝗲𝗿𝗺𝗵𝘁𝘀. I'm going to pull from the ancient Sumerians. I'm going to pull from a lot of different things. I'm going to pull from Egypt. I'm going to pull from a lot of different things to let you understand who the original man is. Who is the original? Who are the originals here? But I don't want you to focus on the original. I want you to focus on the code. The code, the code, the code. Why is it so important to stay on code? Why it is so important to become the code? What is the code really? So, y'all, and if you've been in my life, you hear me talk about Melchizedek or Melchizedek, right? However you want to say it, Melchizedek. And understand that this brother was only mentioned for a moment in the Bible, in the scriptures, and then he disappears. We never hear about him. We never talk about him. But he was so significant, but yet he was so kind of insignificant. But he was put in the Bible. You would miss him if you didn't really read the scriptures. You wouldn't know who Melchizedek is, and they don't really give too much information on him in the scriptures. But I'm going to begin to tell you who Melchizedek was, and who he represents, and who he really was. Some people call him a type of a Messiah type. Some people say he's from the old country. But how could he be from the old country how can he be from the old country if he pops up in the old country, supposedly? We're going to talk about it. It's kind of crazy how when you read the scriptures, there's no mention of the Americas, right? There's no mention of the Americas. So what is this old country? Where does Melchizedek come from? If he doesn't come from there, was he an alien? Was he a god? Who was he? Who is he? Just follow with me, family. We about to get into it. This is all FBA approved, by the way. We're talking about foundational Black American. This is a space for foundational Black American. And if you want to come in and listen and get some of this game, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, family, today we're not just talking history. We're not just talking religion. We're not just going to be talking culture. We're talking the operating system of reality itself. From the Bible to the Quran, from the Sumerian tablets to the Emerald tablets of Thoth, from the Dead Sea Scrolls to the Popol Vuh, the Maya, one truth keeps echoing through the ages. I want you to follow me, family. The Word is God. The Word is code. The code is God. And God is purpose. I'm going to slow it down because I don't want to, I'm going somewhere with this, family. Just got to follow me. The Word is God. I don't think anybody disputes that. The Word is God, and the Word was with God. This is where people start getting confused. The Word was God, and the Word was with God. But I want you to understand, the Word is code. That's where we're going to demystify this thing. The code is God. If the Word is code, and the Word is God, and the Word was with God, the code is God. And the very idea of God, the understanding of what God is purpose. Without God, you have no purpose, family. So it's safe to say that purpose is also God. Purpose is the divine algorithm. Purpose is why you are here, why you breathe, why you wake up every single morning. It's because you have a purpose. Everything in this world, on this planet Earth, has a purpose, has a function. And righteousness, that's your position in this program. FBA, I want you to hear me. Righteousness is your position in this program. You don't earn it. You were born into it. I want you to drill that into your head, foundational Black Americans, my family, my copper-colored, my indigenous Blacks, my Hebrew Israelites. I want you to drill that into your head. You were born righteous. It is your default setting. But because you were gifted this position, because righteousness is a position, you must perform righteous deeds. I want you to understand, family, we are not an accident. FBA, we are not an accident. We are not generic anything. We are not generic Africans. We are not random. We are not leftovers. You are purpose compiled into flesh. So we're gonna talk a lot of things, man. I don't want to confuse or lose anybody, but I want to speak to the heart and the mind, and I want to see if I can touch your soul and your spirit. I want to deposit something with you that can empower you, that you can learn and grow and become stronger and become part of this code that we keep talking about. Stay on code, stay on code, stay on code. So we're going to talk, though. We're going to talk Melchizedek. We're going to talk the Sumner and the tribes. And we're just talking ancient wisdom. We're talking about our purpose operating system. And I want you to stay with me. We're about to open up the scrolls, the tablets, and we're going to run this code. See, let's start with a little bit of history. Writing was born in Sumer, Mesopotamia, right? That's where we start seeing, that's probably the oldest tablets, the oldest form of language that we can see that was written down. The Sumerians pressed the first code into clay. Cuneiform, receipts, laws, myths, commands written into the earth. The Enuma Elish, their creation story says, when the heavens had not been named, when the earth had not been called, the gods spoke, and the world was ordered. I want you to let that sink in. The gods spoke. And notice they say gods, plural. The gods spoke, and the world was ordered. Not built, not hammered, but it was spoken. That's purpose at work. Speech organized chaos into order. Speech organized chaos into order. The Epic of Gilgamesh, that it's coded warning about immortality, floods, arrogance, and an operating system for humanity. Family, don't miss these clay tablets. I want you to understand these clay tablets, that these ancient, the beginning, the ancient of writings, these clay tablets, that was the first blockchain. That was blockchain version 1. If y'all know anything, I talk about the blockchain. I talk about the blockchain. The very first blockchain, version 1, immutable, permanent record, written in clay tablets, written on stone. Written on stone. That's right, the entire family's living. That's right. That's right. Written on stone. I want you to understand the first blockchain was the ancient Sumerian tablets. That was their integrity. That was integrity. That was transparency. That was everything they know, written in stone, that we still look at today. Think about how long they kept those records lasted. Written in stone. Version, if we want to say version 1 of the blockchain was the ancient Sumerian tablets. Sumerians showed us the word equals code equals purpose. The word doesn't run by accident, it runs by design. And design is purpose. You don't just pick up a watch off the floor and think it just fell out the sky and think that it made itself. Getting a little philosophical here. You don't just run past or walk past and see a watch on the floor and think it fell out the sky, family. You don't think that it just formed and created itself. You look at that watch and you say it's intricate details here. You look at that watch and you're like, man, this is sophisticated. This is a timing mechanism. It has second hand, minute hand, numbers. It looks nice. It has a dot. I mean, someone designed this, so it has a purpose. If you never knew what a watch was, you would not think that it created itself. Now let's travel to Kemet, Egypt, black soil, Nile, wisdom, 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗵𝘁𝗀, 𝗔𝗂𝗿𝗃, scribe of the emerald tablets, Lord of writing, Lord of wisdom. Thoth says, man is a star, bound to a body, until freed through the word. I want you to think about that. Man is a star, bound to a body, until freed through the word. You're cosmic, but trapped until you discover your purpose. You are a cosmic people, trapped until you discover your purpose. Another tablet says, all life is bound by law. Even the word itself is law. Even the word itself becomes law unto the man. That's programming, family. When you take the ancient tablets, when you take the word of God and you write them on the heart of man, not the flesh, we're not talking about tattoos. We're not talking about writing the word on your skin. We're talking about writing it in your heart, in your spirit. Not the heart inside here, but the word itself becomes a law unto man. The code itself becomes a law unto man. That's programming. That's commands. Even commands obey syntax. Even God's word follows purpose. That's code, family. See, when you stay on code, when you operate under a code, under a group set of principles, ideologies, a code, when we're walking and when we're in sync with the code, we're unstoppable. Nothing can stop us. See, the code, the word, and purpose is all God. It's a divine creation. It's a divine program. You can't create anything without code, family. Think about that. Code. What are we using today? We're using code to create and to build on the blockchain. Build these apps. Build this AI. Code. It takes code. This wasn't just writings or spells. When Thoth was saying these things, he was documenting the universal source code. Imagine ancient times not having the word, not having the understanding or even the words to express what you know in your heart. But you're saying these things and they seem like riddles to man. They seem like parables to us. They seem oftentimes foreign to. So imagine a primitive human being who's really not so primitive. He's advanced, trying to explain to us what he saw flying around in the sky, the technology that they were having to build these pyramids. Imagine someone trying to explain that. And we don't have the understanding of the pictographies or the cuneiforms or the symbols. We don't have because we didn't grow up in that culture. So it's like, imagine someone from outside the culture trying to understand black vernacular, black trying to understand our slang. It's like that, family. They're trying to understand what we already understand. But you want me to explain it to you using a different language when I'm talking in the language of my people today? Oh yeah, we had flying mechanisms flying all the time around here. You know, it's normal. Oh yeah, we daily visited with the gods. The gods came down. We conversed with them like it was like we were two people at a coffee shop. Oh, that was no thing. That's foreign to us today because we're like, man, we don't see it today. We don't understand it today. Purpose is not an afterthought, family. It's an operating system itself, and the code is how purpose executes. The code is everything, and it's necessary, and it's important, and it's vital to our very survival and to our very success, our very achievement. We can achieve everything if we stay on code. See, the code is so powerful that it can empower a whole people, a whole ethnic. It can empower you to the point where they don't know which one they need to remove from the system. They don't know which one because we're all one. The code is your very DNA makeup. Think about that. DNA and code are synonymous. We talk about blood memory. We're talking about things that's in us that's passed down from bloodline, from birthright. That's code, family. It's not just about the color of our skin, the color of our eyes, the color of our hair, the texture. That's just part of it. But it's deeper than that. Now let's meet 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie, right? Genesis introduces 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵 having no father, no mother, no genealogy. He just appears, family, out of nowhere. He just appears. King of Salem, priest of the Most High God. That lets you know if there's a Most High God, there are other gods, but he's the Most High God. And he blesses this man named Abraham, who started out with Abraham's name used to be Abram until God changed it to Abraham. So he blesses Abraham with bread and wine, and then he disappears. We don't hear from him. The scriptures don't talk about him no more. That's it. I think he's probably mentioned only one more time, maybe in the New Testament, right? He's mentioned one more time in the scriptures, but it was just a mention. But we don't hear him. We don't hear him through Genesis all the way through Malachi. We don't hear him. We don't hear about him. He's gone. Psalm 110 declares, "You are a priest forever after the order of 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵." Hebrews 7 explains, 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵 is a priest without beginning or end, eternal, outside the system, guardian of the code. He has no beginning, he has no end. So that's kind of representing like he is a Messiah type. He is a godlike being. He is of the original man. See, a lot of religions believe that God is a spirit. Well, there's only one. There's another religion, if you want to call it that. It's a religion that believes that God is a man. And even in the scriptures, it says he thought it not hard to call himself or to refer to himself as a God. We know that man is Jesus. Didn't think he was doing anything by referring to himself as a God or being looked at or even being worshipped as a God. And it even says in the scripture that you are gods. Who is the gods? Who are the, think about this, family. The Bible speaks of the Son of Man, and the Bible speaks of the Son of God. Who's the Son of Man, and who's the Son of God? Well, if you were born righteous, right? If you were born righteous, your bloodline has to go back to the Son of God or God itself. You must, if God created you or birthed you, if you are a son of God, are you not a son of righteousness as well? Are you not a God yourself? Now I know people are gonna get mad at this message because they're gonna be like, "Oh, FBA, you think you're God? You think it's black supremacy?" I'm just laying out the blueprint for us, family. I'm just letting you know that if you don't know who you are, you can't know where you're going. And if you don't know who you are, if you don't know who you are in this world, it's time you become that which you believe. If you're on code, if you're following the code, the word can elevate you to a godlike status. Being on code, moving on this earth in code, in sync with your brother, following a format, a plan, a strategic alliance, our bloodline, our ethnic group coming together and operating in this world, we can operate in a sense like a god. And I don't want to get too spooky and mystical, and I don't want to turn people off by saying this, but I'm just saying, listen, for lack of a better word, your belief is your belief. But I want to tell you, if you just think a little bit harder and you dig a little deeper and you just open up your understanding, you can realize that you can operate. We as a group can operate and be the most powerful thing on this earth. 50 million of us coming together and embodying the code. We become the most powerful thing on earth. I think if you understand there's a group called the Small Hats. And I don't want to go off too on that, but I'm just saying, you see how they operate on this earth and how strong they are, and the connections and the things that they were, that the system that they were able to build and make sure that they can be at the top of that thing. I'll just say it like that. Alone, they're nothing, but together they're strong. Imagine if foundational Black Americans, we were on code, even on that level. Imagine the things we can do. And our job is to perform righteousness. Our job is to be righteous. That's our only job. Our only job is to stand on business and to speak the truth into this world. Without us, no country would have any more. Listen, we have the moral authority to speak truth to power because of the injustices that was done to us. And we are the only group of people who've never done the same. The things that they done to us, we never done to them, or even thought about it, or even attempted to. We're the only ones with the moral authority to stand here and say, hey, man, that's not right. We're the moral compass of this United States and probably of the world. The world looks at our injustice and we judge them. Listen, family, we judge the world. They can never judge us. Everything they're doing is to us, and we are responding to what they have done to us. So they can't judge us for responding. For responding. You throw a stone and and if I throw a stone back, you can't judge me for throwing that stone because you threw the stone first. I am just responding. You can't stop us from defending ourselves. I have a right to defend myself, my family, my bloodline, my lineage. I have a right. I have a right to exist. So anything I do to exist and continue surviving and thriving in this world, I'm not held responsible. I'm not held responsible for that. I am allowed to respond. Any group is allowed to respond to something that's oppressing them. It's in all of us. So we are the moral compass because what they've done to us, we have never attempted to do to them. So family, what does it mean when they say righteousness isn't earned? It's a position. You can't earn something that you are. Just like 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, we know no backstory on him but that he was righteous. We know that he was righteous. Think about that. The scripture says he was righteous. Why? Because he was born righteous. That was his position. He was the priest of the Most High God. But with position comes responsibility. If you are righteous, you must perform righteous deeds. It's in us to perform these things. It's in us to do these things. FBA, we are the priesthood, eternal, hidden, reclassified, but never erased. We are the guardians of the ancestral code, born righteous, called to live righteous. That's us. That's us. Summer carved it, Dope wrote it, Melchizedek embodied it. All saying the same thing. The code is God. The word is God. God is purpose. And purpose is righteousness. And now that we have the code in us and we understand that it's written in our DNA, you can't listen. There's some things that found, foundational Black Americans, our kids are born with rhythm. They're born in tune with frequency. Frequency, family. Frequency is also a code, an algorithm. It's connection. It's God. We are born with that. Our kids are born able to bob their head and be on beat. Notice how what other children other than our children are born with this? Are born with this phenomenon. You sit there and watch your 2-year-old, you turn on some music, they got a little bass drum and they get a little kick in it, and they're able to get the beat. There's some children you put on certain songs, they begin to wiggle, but they on beat. Family, we are the debug nation, and the corrupted files of slavery, Jim Crow, and propaganda didn't delete us. The original source code still runs in our system, in our DNA, in our blood today. The original source code is still there. They could never delete the source code. They could never delete the code, family. The code still lives today. They've been trying to rewrite our code. They've been trying to rewrite our processing system. But guess what? We're one of the most phenomenal. Listen, when it comes to colonization and who becomes colonized, we are the group that is less colonized out of all the other people who have been colonized from this system of oppression, who have been brainwashed. We're not docile. We're built in resistance. There's just a level you can push us, but you don't push us too far. Because it's in us to stand on business. It's in us to say no. No. We were born to fight and thrive and survive, even under this system of oppression that keeps trying to brainwash us and knock us down. We are the most resilient people on the earth because we get back up. There are people that marvel at the things think about all the things that was done to our community, and we're still here and we're still strong. 3 million millionaires. 10, 20, 30 billionaires. $60, 70% of us living middle class or rich. We're not living in shanty towns, people, like most of the world. Think about this. Most of the world is living in shanty towns. Most of the world is living in living conditions that you can't believe. But here in America, and the things that we built, the things that we've done, from the slave quarters that some of us came from, look at where we at today. There's a lot of work, but there's a lot of progress as well. A lot of work, but a lot of progress as well. We are the update, family, the patch, the release. We're born righteous, walking in purpose, compiling reality. We are the past, we are the present, and we are the future, family. That's who we are. Let's get the likes up. I'm going a little deep. I know I'm going a little deep, but I gotta walk this out with y'all. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up to 10K. And I want to bring people up, and I want to have our normal discussion, man. Let's chop it up. Let's chop up this game, because I want y'all to understand, man, that we are them. We are him. Okay? And whether you agree with that or not, I'm speaking to my foundation of Black Americans. We are him. We are the chosen generation, the chosen people. We are born. Righteousness is in our DNA. It's always been there. It's always been something that we can latch onto, that we can grab onto. We are a phenomenal people. To be under the attack that we've been under, and to still be here, that in itself shows up how phenomenal we are. We thrive under pressure. We live comfortable in uncomfortable positions. We thrive. We push the culture. Nothing moves until we move it. The moment our eyes, our ears, our mind is set on something, the moment we look at it, the world looks at it. We are the influencers of the world. So let me continue to go a little deeper. Right? In the caves of Qumran, the Dead Sea Scrolls said, "All things come to pass by his knowledge. Without him, nothing is done." This is Dead Sea Scrolls. That's another way of saying all things move by purpose. The wisdom of Solomon prays, "Thou hast made all things by the word." Family, word equals code, code equals purpose. And because because you were born righteous, you carry that word within you. And I don't want you to waste it. I don't want you to miscode it. Speak in alignment with your divine purpose. Understand who we are, what we are, and where we are going. We must look to the past, live in the present, and build the future. Look to the past, live in the present, and build our future. That in itself is what we call vision. We birth visionaries. We are people of vision, and we birth visionaries. Why do you think they're so worried about their so-called black Messiah? Right? Because we are the visionaries. We can change the world. Our visionaries change and shape the world. Another way of saying that, are architects. They're worried about the next architect coming into the world, designing it and building it different than what they want it to be. See, they want to control it. They want to control it. They want to run everything. They want us to build everything, but they want to control what we build. So they need to control our architects, family. They need to control our architect. They need to lead and guide our architect. When they see a young, bright, black, handsome man, they want to groom him. They're looking for that at a young age. They're like, man, listen, we can't stop these messiahs from being born, but maybe we can groom a few of them. Maybe we can groom enough of them so that they work for us and not for the people. See, the Messiah is just another word for architect, builder, someone who's going to shape. Now, see, it's one thing about shaping clay, but now we're shaping minds. We control the tempo. We control the pace. We control the culture. The Maya said in Popol Vuh, they said earth and it arose. It was simply their word that brought it forth. They said earth and it arose. Earth arose. It was simply their word that brought it forth. See, the word, the very word that we have is powerful. It can bring things forth. The scriptures say it is the things that are unseen that make up the things that are seen. See, we're able to pull from the spirit realm. We're able to pull from the frequency of the Most High. And we're able to bring that down here. And when we bring that down here, guess what? Guess what these oppressors want to do? They want us to summon it. They want us to bring it down. Go back to the movie Sinners. We were talking about the movie Sinners even last night in Ishmael's Live. Go back to the movie Sinners. We're able to open portals, family. We're able to bring things from another realm to this realm. That's our power. And when we do that, the oppressor, they want to control that. They want to control that very thing that we bring down, and then they want to contaminate it with their mission, their code. See, the oppressor's code is the virus. Let's keep it a buck. The oppressor's code is a virus, but our code is divine. Our code is, we build kingdoms, family. We shape and build. We are the architects of this world, of this realm. We are the architects. We are a star bound in flesh, released and freed through the word, just like 𝗖𝗲𝗿𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗵𝘁 said. The moment we realize who we are, it's game over, family. It's game over. The Cherokee, or some people say 𝗖𝗂𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁𝗁 The Cherokee speak of the earth formed by sacred words spoken in fire. The Hopi say creation emerged from song and prayer. Think about that. You're able to create things through song and prayer. Think about how impactful our music is. Think about that, how impactful our music is. Think about how everybody else prays and how foundational Black Americans pray. We're able to create things through song and prayer, speech, word, purpose. Foundational Black Americans, FBAs, many of us carry indigenous coding in our bloodline. That's why our rhythm, our prayer, our word shapes nations. It's the purpose code flowing through us. That's the very reason why they're afraid. That's the very reason that they deny us and stop us and keep us from knowing the truth. Because if we were ever to know the truth of who we are, it will be game over for them. They would have no leg to stand on. They would have no people to oppress anymore. See, they systematically put us here at the bottom. But in the spiritual realm of all things, we're supposed to be at the top, family. We're never supposed to be at the bottom. We are the head and not the tail. See, they put us here at the tail, but we are the head. See, right now the tail is leading. The tail is in control, but we are the head. We're not the tail. We are above. We're not below. We have the IQ that they claim that they want to think that they have. All they do is steal game from our architects and then use it against us. See, they study us, family. They study us. They study us. They study us. They study our strengths. They study our weaknesses. And they use our, for lack of a better word, they use the lie to control us, because they know that they've stolen a certain part of history and our identity from us. They know it. And they did it to us on purpose, because they know if we were ever to connect back with that true identity, that true source, they would have no power. And they're losing power. They're losing power, family. The oppressors are not as strong as they once were. They're actually weaker. The world is looking at them differently. The world, even the earth, the very earth, is saying, y'all not it. Y'all not it. It's already decided. It's already made a decision that they're gonna it's already, look at the position that they're in right now. Their birth rates are dwindling, family. Their birth rates are dwindling. They can't do anything about it, family. They're venturing off into transhumanism just so they can survive. And shout out to them. Good luck with that. But we don't need any of that, family, because we're divine. We don't need any of that. We are the righteous people on this earth. And because we were born righteous, our deeds should echo the righteousness. We should speak life. We should speak earth. We should speak future. We need to speak these things into existence. We need to use our words and start speaking power. speaking with true conviction, true knowledge, speaking in full competency, knowing, family, that we have everything within us, that we don't really need allies. People want us to ally with them, but we don't really need allies. We just need to be strong. We just need to get on code. The moment we get on code, it's game over. The moment we walk in full understanding of the code, it's game over. And we're not in, we don't hate our brothers and our sisters over there in Africa or the Caribbean. We don't hate them. We're just letting them know that you're hella off code. Hella off code. And that, you know what? The only way the only way we're going to become allies again is y'all got to get on code. And those brothers and sisters who are from Africa, who are from the Caribbean, who are on code, shout out to you. Shout out to you. But the rest of them who are off code, we got to call it out. We're going to continue to call out. You're hella off code. You need to get on code with foundational Black Americans. Stop practicing anti-Black hatred. Stop practicing that. That's the white man using you. That's the system of oppression that's using you. Stop being used and get on code. So even to our fellow Africans and Caribbeans, I'm telling you, get on code. Stop being off code. And I understand that you might not know what being on code is because you're very tribalistic. But you can learn from us. You can learn from us. Ask your boy, what's his name, Kwame. Most of your great leaders, they come over here and they learn about foundational Black Americans, and then they take what they learn from us back to their country and they do great things. We have the ancestral code. I know you believe that you have it, but prove it. If you have the ancestral code, you prove it. You prove it, because we don't see you operating in the ancestral code. The only people who I know today in the present tense who's operating under the ancestral code is foundational Black Americans. See, when you look at only the 16-17% of us that are under the poverty rate, that may not be operating under the ancestral code, and you think that's all of us, come on now. We couldn't produce the people that we produce out of the 50 million that we have if we were not operating under some sort of divine code, some sort of divine righteousness. If we did not have the hand of the Most High God upon us, we couldn't do half the things that we're able to do. The very fact that our living conditions is not like everyone else's in the world. The very fact that we have more wealth than most of the people in the world today. Foundational Black Americans, we control over $2 trillion in this country and more. We carry the very ancestral code today. We are the main people who fight against the system of oppression. We don't try to flow with or work in this system of oppression. We are surviving in the system of oppression, but we are the main people who say enough is enough and we push back. When have you done that? And where is your Messiah? Where is your architect at? Where is your architect at that's going to deliver you, that's going to build something, that's going to show himself useful in the world today? We have many architects. We have many builders. We have many visionaries in our community, in our bloodline. Many. And I'm not trying to have a pissing contest. I'm just saying, listen, man, if you can't see with your very eyes, if you're denying your very eyes, look at what happened to your girl Tyla. She's a one-hit wonder now at best. Hopefully that young girl can recover. But the things they tried to make her to be, she couldn't be that. But guess what? You bring up a foundational Black American, we're going to rise to the top. We're going to capture that moment. We have global icons. Global. Let's get the likes up, y'all. I know I know. Some people falling in, falling out. You know, I get. I'm getting deep. I'm getting deep. But I want y'all to understand. I want to get this message out before. So get the likes up to 10K because I want to bring y'all up. I really do. I want to have the conversation, but I just want to drill home the point of the need to be on code. The need to be. We got to get on code, family. 𝗤𝗂𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗵𝘁𝗀𝗀𝗵𝘁. That equals purpose fulfilled. I want you to understand that. 𝗤𝗂𝗿𝗺 shows an eternal priesthood. 𝗏 shows an eternal wisdom. Summer shows an eternal code, the Sumerians. Our ancestral tribes show us eternal speech. And I'm going to give shout out to the Yoruba. Okay? 𝗖𝗄𝗏 shows eternal math. Foundational Black Americans, we are the continuation of them all. We are the update of the ancient system. You want to know what the upgrade looks like? Look at foundational Black Americans. We are constantly evolving and becoming who we are supposed to be. I was in Ishmael's live last night, man. Shout out to that. That sister is amazing. Okay, that sister is amazing. And she said something that stuck with me. She says that we evolve faster than the speed of YT supremacy. We evolve so fast that YT supremacy can't keep up. We're the only people that shows that evolution spark, that update. We get that update. We're on a higher frequency. We're that Wi-Fi connection. We're right next to the router. We get the update first before anybody else gets it. I had to think about that. Like, damn. You mean YT supremacy has to keep the system of oppression has to keep coming up with new ways to oppress us, and they can't come up with new ways fast enough? We're faster than them? Jesus Christ. We're that powerful, family. Think about all other groups of people on this earth, and we have evolved. We have updated faster, even faster than the system of the very system that they're using to oppress us. That they have to come up with new ways. I felt encouraged after she said that. I felt like, ooh, snap, yeah. I never quite thought of it like that. But we are updating, we are evolving faster than the rest of the world. See, they want to say, oh man, you niggas don't own anything. You're slow, you're low IQ, you're lazy. They want to put all this negative frequency on us, right? They want to put all these negative vibrations on us. They want to put us at a low, they want to put us in a low frequency state, but we're really vibing at a high frequency. Based on all the attacks and things that are coming against us, we're vibing at. Just imagine if they left us alone, family, and left us alone for us to do what we need to do. If they just left us alone. That's really all we're asking. Leave us alone so we can build, so we can do what we know we can do. But we got to fight off so many attacks. We have to fight. We're constantly in a fight or flight state. We're constantly in this high, uncomfortable position, back against the wall position, and we constantly have to dig ourselves out of hole after hole after hole. Imagine if we didn't have to waste time digging ourselves out of these holes that they put us in. They put us in. No. The most powerful is not often in charge. The most powerful is not often in charge. The most powerful is often the people that climb from the bottom and then make it to the top. See, when you get it from the real mud, that shows your true power. When power is given to you, oftentimes it's like, things that aren't earned are not easily received. But things that are earned, it's like, you have the confidence to keep it because you earned it. We get things from the mud, man. We're attacked every which way. Every which way we're under attack. Every which way we have to come up with a new strategy to defeat this system of oppression, to bombard it, to get it off our back, to deal with it. Just the stress alone that we are under every day, just the stress of just daily living, the attack, the stress alone is enough to make people cower and whimper, and we deal with it. We thrive under these stressful conditions. We done got used to the boiling temperature. We done got comfortable with the temperature at 100 degrees, 101, 105. We done got comfortable at boiling temperature. Most groups, y'all couldn't operate under boiling temperature. Y'all need that lukewarm water, but we operate in extremely, extremely volatile situations, and we thrive in spite of. And I saw somebody say you would easily receive the lottery. What lottery? There was no lottery. We built it. We invented the lottery. How about that? We invented the numbers game. They took it from us. We invented that. We became a lottery unto ourselves. We built the very system that everybody runs to. We built the very country that everybody flees to. We built it, 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 we built it. So we wasn't gifted anything. We built everything. It was just taken from us. And that's why we're protecting now what we build. That's why we're gatekeeping now what we create. That's why we're not letting you back into the things that you thought you were easily able to access. We're not giving you access anymore. No longer is my refrigerator and my front door open for you. So that used to be a thing in the South. Front door unlocked, refrigerator open. Anybody can walk in and grab something out the fridge, and it was no problem. We're not doing that anymore. Refrigerator's locked, front door is locked. Stay out unless you are family. Your family, refrigerator's door is always open, front door is always unlocked. Come in, go as you please. But if you're not family, locked, gatekeeped. Y'all get the likes up to 10K so I can bring people up. I want to bring people up. I want to have to. I'm almost done, by the way. I'm almost done. I just have to go. I just want to drill this into our head. The code, the word, purpose, God, righteousness. I want to drill this into our people. Big foreheads are not allowed. We're not allowing. If you got a big forehead, you can't. The door is locked, sir. The door is locked. You got a big forehead, you can't come in. We're checking foreheads. We're checking last names. I'm sorry. And it's no disrespect. It's just you got a home. Go back to your homeland. You know what I'm saying? You got a home. You overstayed your welcome. It's time for you to go home. That's what time it is. It's time for you to go home. So who fulfills all these things? Who fulfills the eternal priesthood, the eternal wisdom, the eternal code, the eternal speech, and the eternal math? It's foundational Black Americans. FBA. FBA. We are the continuation of them all. We are the update of the ancient system. And what's the outcome? Purpose fulfilled. Righteousness embodied. A people born righteous, called to righteous deeds. That's who FBA is. That's who we are. We're born into righteousness and we're called to perform righteous deeds. And we are doing that even today. We are the future. We are the past, present, and the future. Yeah, we get the likes up to 10K, and I'll start bringing people up, man. I want to bring. Trust me, I'm about to close this thing out, but I want to bring people up. So let me bring it home. Let me bring it home like this. If the code is God, if the word is God, if God is purpose and purpose is righteousness, then living on code means living on purpose. Living on purpose means walking in righteousness. And righteousness is not something that we chase. It's not a badge that you earn. It's not a medal that you receive. It's your position. You were born righteous. That's the seat God, the Most High God, placed you in on this earth. Shout out to 𝗖𝗄𝗵𝗵𝘵. But because righteousness is a gift, you must prove it with righteous deeds. I'm good, brother. I'm good, brother. How you been? Every action should reflect the position you were given. Did you know we're called to judge nations, family? Did you know that? We're called. Why? Why? Because we were placed in the seat to. We have the moral authority to. See, no one can judge us, but we can judge them. Nobody can judge us. Nobody, let me explain it again, family. Nobody can judge a foundational Black American. If you try to, we will shut you down. We will cut you off at the feet. And you don't have the moral authority to stand on anything you're saying. Your people have done atrocities to this earth. We are the only ones who haven't done what you have done. Your ancestors are degenerates. Our ancestors are great. You can never judge anything about me or my family. The only one that can judge me is the Most High God. The only one. You can never judge me or my people. You weren't put in the seat to. You don't have the ancestral code to. You don't have the laws written within your heart. You don't have the code. We have the code. So you can call it black supremacy. You can say, oh, we're racist. You can say whatever you want to say. But guess what? You have to point the finger at yourself and you have to go back and look at your homeland. You have to say, you have to deal with the question, what have I built? What have my family built? What has my ancestors built? You have to ask yourself that question and wonder why you're in dilapidated, why you live in the very presence of dilapidation of everything. We don't have to do that. We come from greatness. We can go back into our bloodline 400 years, even beyond, and see the greatness. See 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. Let me tell you, 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 comes from my bloodline. Yeah. 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, the person that in the scripture that nobody knew where he came from, I'm going to tell you, he came from the Americas. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't care what immigrants are doing. I don't care what immigrants are doing. Immigrants care about foundational black Americans. I don't go into immigrant spaces. You'll never catch me in an immigrant space typing in the comments, why are you so worried about foundational black Americans? Y'all never be in your room saying, why are you so worried about foundational black Americans? I just won't. I'll start my own room and I'll talk to my own people. Immigrants are worried about what we're doing. I'm not worried about what immigrants are doing. Immigrants are in my country. I'm not in their country. Immigrants are enforcing themselves and putting themselves, infusing themselves into our politics. I'm not going to your country trying to get into your politics. No. I'm here. I'm here standing on business where I was born, trying to do great things for my people. If y'all want to get up and talk, all you gotta do is get the likes up to 10K. Get the likes up to 10K, and I'll bring people up. If we don't get the likes up to 10K, then I just won't be hollering at the family today. That's just how it is. Get the likes up to 10K, and I'll bring people up, and we can chop it up. We can chop it up. I want to chop it up with y'all. I want to swat some flies. You know what I'm saying? I want to thwart some ideas, debunk some wrong thinking. And then I want to have a good conversation with the family and come up with more solutions. That's what I want to do. So I'll say it like this, family. When the world looks at foundational black Americans, they should see the program of God running, living in real time. They should see the program of God running live in real time. That's what they should see. That's what they should see. Thoth wrote it, 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 embodied it, the Sumerians carved it, the tribe spoke it. FBA, we coded it, and now we live it. The code is God, the word is God, God is purpose, purpose is righteousness, and righteousness is you. FBA, you are righteous. Nobody else has been put in that position but us. We are righteous. And we prove it by our very existence proves it. When we should have been wiped out, when we should have been erased, when we should have been under heavy mind control and colonization, we rejected the very things, the very harm they tried to do to us, we rejected it all, and we're still here. And we're still here. Yeah, ma'am, I know you hate me, but I don't hate you. I actually have something for I actually have something for you to hate on, so it's okay. I'm okay with that. Right? You hate me, but I don't hate you. Maybe that's my problem, because maybe FBA, maybe we do need to hate. Maybe we do need to hate some people. You know, we need to hate. You know, the Bible says hate the sin, not the person. But maybe we need to hate the way they hate us sometimes. You know, I feel like it. You know, I feel like I should hate them. I feel like I should hate some of them. But I just don't have it in me to hate. I don't have it in me to hate. You know, my thing is I just want to be great. I just want to do great things for my people. I just love my people more. You know, if anything, I'm going to stop giving you guys grace and mercy, and I'm going to start extending grace and mercy to my own people. Grace and mercy is only reserved for my people. I'm no longer going to be extend the grace with people who are not of my lineage, because y'all don't extend me the grace. So why do I keep extending grace to you guys? You know, y'all prove every day when y'all come into my country and y'all try to change these laws to benefit you, when y'all try to skip the line, when y'all try to steal the resources. When my people get in trouble, you have no empathy, but when you get in trouble, we show empathy. You know, poor kid got beat up and jumped by some YT people. Yeah, we look at them like, man, that's wrong. That's wrong. We look at that dude out of Simi Valley like that's wrong. Like, man, when we need to do something, we could go over there and do something. But then it's like we don't know if he's of our lineage or not. We're not just jumping up helping everybody like 𝗤𝗏𝗵𝘁𝘀 anymore, because him and his mom both pulled a 𝗤𝗏𝗵𝘁𝘀. Oh, I forgive the YT people. There's good YT people here. Blah 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 blah. And when you start caping like that, that turns us as foundational Black Americans off, because we don't do that. We don't do that. You know, we're not putting the cape on for people in the dominant society who continually show us that they mean us harm. They don't mean us good. So when we see you do things like that, we already know, man, that's a tether in disguise right there. That's somebody that's a skin folk, but that's not a kinfolk. We already know. See, when y'all say things like, oh, see, there's great white people out here and we should love the white man, and when y'all start putting the cape on that hard, we like, you must be Caribbean, must be African, because we don't do that. We know better. We know better. I mean, we got some Sambos. I mean, we know we got some Sambos out there. I would go look at those numbers again, man. You know, the biggest Hispanic group is Mexicans, and guess who's bigger than them? Guess who's bigger than Mexicans? You know, there's more foundational Black Americans than there are Mexicans, right? You know that, right? Now, if you use Hispanic, you're larger, but Hispanic is a social construct, right? Hispanic is made up. Latino is made up. Latinos don't even get along with Latinos. Let's keep it a buck. Cubans don't rock with Mexicans like that. Puerto Ricans don't rock with Cubans or Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some internal beef going on. Yeah, white is a construct, sir. See, there's only 45 million German Americans. There's only 24 million Irish Americans, right? Right? So when you add up all the Italians and all the YT Hispanics, you know, that's how you get white. That's how you get white. We're the largest ethnic group in the United States. 40 to 50 million. We got 50 million foundational Black Americans. I think we're the biggest, sir. I think we're bigger than see, don't let the YT man get you with that per capita and that social construct YT and Black. Don't let it do that to you. And even if you dominate an area, you're more populated in this one area like California, we still run the yard. You know that. You know that. You know that, right? We still run the yard. We still run the yard. Yeah, 48 million, but guess what? That's still bigger than 45 million. That's still bigger than 35 million Mexicans. Mexicans are 35 million, sir. Foundational Black Americans are 48 million, sir. So who's larger? Who's larger? 48 million versus your 35 million. Who's larger? That's all I'm saying, sir. That's all I'm saying. It's simple, man. Y'all get the likes up, man. If y'all don't get the likes up, I'll just end the live. I have no problem with that. Get the likes up to 10K and we'll chop it up with the family. We'll chop it up with the family. Oh, there is no issue. There's a boundary though. There's a boundary issue though. You know, there's an issue with boundaries and respect. You know, you don't come to my country wagging your little Ebola finger at me. You know, or anybody in my ethnic group. when you're in my homeland. Just like I won't go to Africa or wherever you from and wag my little finger and say, "Oh, y'all need to do this." Y'all, no, y'all got it. Y'all will figure it out. My population is not declining, sir. We're not below birth rates. I'm sorry. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. The only people that have a problem with their birth rates not being able to replace is YT. It's YT. That's it. My birth rates are not declining. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I got my mods in here too, so we'll start snatching some of you guys up out of here. Some of you distractors. Get the likes up, family. Get the likes up to 10K. I want to bring people up. I got people waiting. They've been trying to jump up in here. I want to bring them up in here. I definitely want to talk to 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. Hey, cousin, just show her what time it is, cousin. Let me show you. Let me do it like this, cousin. If you say one more thing to my mod, honey sweet, we could just go get you up out of there. How about that? Because that's what cousin can do. He can get you up out of here. That's his business. That's it. He's a foundational Black American, and he can just say, "Be gone." So we want to keep you up in here. You know, I want you. Matter of fact, I want you to come up to the stage and stand on business and say it with your chest. You know, don't talk in the comments. Cousin said, "Let her stay." All right, that's my mom. My mom said, "Let you stay." I know. You can find another live too. There's other lives on right now. You can do some constructive. See, instead of worry about what we're doing over here, go start something positive. Go start your own live and talk about positive things that you can do to build your homeland. That's what you need to be doing. Instead of over here in my room, right? My live, you know, being a keyboard bandit. No, it's no hate. It's no hate. That's not hate. That's just real. I'm just being straightforward and direct. You can't get mad at me because I'm being direct with you. You know, I could say it probably nicer than that, but I'm just going to be direct. You know, I'm going to hit you upside the head, right between the eyes, bullseye. You know what I'm saying? Well, you could keep saying it, but that don't make it true. You can keep saying it, but that don't make it true. It don't. It don't, because I got nothing but love for you, baby. Nothing but love. Love is correction, though. That's what you got to understand. Real love is correction. Love is going to get you straight. Love is getting some straightening. As long as you're not praying for me, I'm okay. I don't need your prayers. I probably need prayer, but not your prayer. I don't allow that. Nobody. I don't want nobody in here praying for me. Please don't. Please don't pray. Don't pray for me. I don't want your prayers. I don't want them curses that you. I don't want to be waking up fighting shadow demons in the middle of the night. You know, I don't want to do that. I'm tired. I done did that already. You mean somebody sent some shadow demons to my house? I was wrestling with them. I had to get them in a chokehold. You know, so please don't pray for me. You know, my people, my FBA people, lift me up in prayer. But tethers, please don't send your prayers this way. I don't want to have to thwart them in the middle of the night. I don't want to have to pull out my fly swatter and start swatting these shadow demons. I don't want to have to do that. You know what I'm saying? I really don't, man. I'm tired. Listen, man, I done got enough, man. I had a voodoo priest send his little minions over here to my house one day, man. I had to get them up. I had to get all the minions up out of here, man. Like, man, you know your voodoo don't work on me. You understand? Your voodoo don't work on me. I'm divine, baby. You know, I'm righteous out here. You know? Yeah, man, the great thing to say is your God. You know, your God and my God is two different. You know, whatever God you serve is definitely not the God I serve. My God is not, you know, we don't create degenerates. You know, my God doesn't, you know, we don't deal with oppression of other people, enslaving of other people, selling people as slaves. We don't do that. No. That's not in my lineage. That's not in my background. My background, it comes from liberation. We liberate. We free people. We free all people. We just don't free our own. We free all people. Anybody who wants true freedom, come over to the foundational Black American side. Anybody that wants true liberation, come over and get this Black consciousness. We almost there, family. Get us to 10K and I'll bring some people up. I'll bring some people. Anybody that want that real game, come over to the Foundational Black American side, man. We'll give you that real game. You know, that's what it is. Hey, love you too, man. Love you too, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Where my FBA people at, man? You know, I do this for y'all, man. I don't really do this for the tether kind. You know, I'm here to teach. I don't debate. You know, I'm not here to debate children. I'm here to teach the children. You know, I want to teach y'all so y'all can understand. Listen, you're hella off code. Let me tell you, if you're a melanated person and you're in my room arguing with me, you're hella off code. And it's time that you understand that you're hella off code. Hella off code. You should be getting on code with what I'm saying. You should be learning from what I'm saying. You should take the message of your father and bring it back to the motherland. That's what you need to be doing. That's what you need to be doing. Take the message from the fatherland and take it back to the motherland and liberate the motherland. When you liberate the motherland, man, 1.5 billion people and you can't liberate it, shame on you. Shame on you. Shame. Shame on you. We only, because of this white and black construct, we're only 16% of the population, and all groups team up and practice anti-black hate against us. And we're not living and our claim to fame is we're not living in shanty towns. You can't find one black American living in a shanty town. Show me a black American that lives in a shanty town. Show me. Show me a black American that lives in a shanty town. Show me. You see that? Because we won't allow those circumstances. We won't allow those conditions. We won't allow it. Whatever you allow, you allow. Whatever you don't allow, you don't allow. See, there's some things that we won't allow, and there's some things that you will allow. Detroit is not a shanty town, though, sir. Detroit still looks better than any of your villages that you come from. Yeah, Detroit, beautiful city, right? I've never been there. I'll be honest, I've never been there. Never been there, but I know people from Detroit. And I'll tell you one thing, man. Y'all would rather live in Detroit than live in some of your villages that you come from. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Okay? We're almost there, family. 9.2K. Let's get the likes up to 10K, and I want to bring some people up, and we're going to chop it up. I want to chop it up with 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁. I want to chop it up with 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁. If the sister didn't leave, I want to chop it up with the sister in the comments that think I'm hateful. Or 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁. What's his name? 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁. See, why do y'all always want to claim the resources? You'll never see a black American say, "Oh man, we got all the resources. We got all the minerals and the gold and the carbon and we got all." Man, we don't talk like that. Because we know here's the thing. The reason why we don't talk like that, because we know mineral right. We don't need anything from anybody else. We gave you more than you've given us. Did you know that corn comes from America? Tomatoes come from America, sir. The very things that y'all use mostly in Africa today comes from America, sir. So what are you talking about? What minerals? What minerals are you talking about, sir? What mineral? You're talking about the gold? What are you talking about? What resources? What resources do you got, sir? What are you talking about? All the resources are here. Listen, if y'all got all the resources, you'd be over there in Africa right now. But the resources are over here. That's why you're over here. If you got all those minerals and all those resources, why aren't you over there where the resources are at? Why aren't you building a gate to protect all the resources so nobody comes in and invades and get the resources? But you over here getting resources, trying to eat off of foundational Black Americans. We almost at 10K, y'all. We at 9.6. Let's get it up there. Let's get it to 10K. That's what you got to ask. If Africa is so rich, why aren't you there, sir? That's all I'm saying. Why aren't you there? Yeah, that's a great question. Why aren't you in Germany or Spain? You know, why don't you go over there? But you're over here because you know the resources are over here. The resources are over here. Again, the resources are over here. That's why y'all over here. That's why the best of y'all country come over here, sir. See, if y'all was smart, the best of your country would stay in your country and build that country up and make it great. But y'all rather come over here. See, y'all have the Moses syndrome. See, Pharaoh. See, Moses had an opportunity to stay a Pharaoh in Egypt, right? Moses had an opportunity to stay a Pharaoh in Egypt and turn his back on his people and neglect their living conditions, neglect their situation, right? Moses chose to turn his back on the pleasures of Pharaoh and go down with his people and become a deliverer for his people. Why aren't you, 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, becoming a deliverer for your people? Why you over here hanging around foundational Black Americans? I don't want to hear that I am. You can't do it over here in America, sir. You're not. You can't deliver your people over here in Egypt. You got to go down to where your people are at. You got to go live. You got to go hang out with the true Israelites. You can't do it over here with us. You can't do it being a keyboard warrior over in my life. I can't explain if you bring me up. Oh man, do y'all want to hear this dude 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, man? Do y'all really want to hear this dude? Y'all want to hear him tether babble? Y'all want to hear him explain? We are taking what's rightfully yours. I don't get it. What's rightfully yours? Because nothing over here in America belongs to you, sir. Nothing. Zero. Zero things over here belongs to you. Zero things over here belong to you. If you were really a rider, you'd be over there with your people and you be trying to get them on code, right? And you be trying to, liberate your people. See, this is the weird thinking, family. I want y'all to look at this. 85.5%. He said 85.5% of everything here belongs to the African continent. Prove it. What here belongs to you? What here belongs to you? See, when you sell something, so the Black Americans that you sold over here, they no longer belong to you, so you can't claim them to be African. If you sold them, you gave them to somebody else. So the 90,000 Africans that y'all sold to the YT man, right? They don't belong to Africa anymore. Y'all sold them. Y'all sold them. You see that? So you can't claim anything that they invent or create after that, sir. You can't claim, oh, that's Africa. Oh, them drums come. No. You sold it. Your mineral rights. Guess what? All the minerals that you guys thought you had, if you sell it, it belongs to someone else. That's the way it goes. No, sir. Sir, doesn't matter. It's called trade. It's called market. The market. When you put it on the market and you sell it, the very definition of sold, it means sold. doesn't belong to you anymore. Someone else bought it. Now, it's not my fault that you sold it at a cheap price. That's good business on our side, right? If I make a bargain with you and you say I'm gonna sell this for a cheap price, and then you feel like you didn't get what you're supposed to get later, but you sold it at that price, whose fault is that, sir? Let me bring y'all want to hear this dude? Let me bring up this dude, man. Let me bring him up. Y'all want to hear this dude? Let me bring up this dude, man. Let me bring him up. He wants to yap. He wants to tether babble. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear the scholarship, brother.
Bro,
Let's hear the
I mean,
scholarship, brother.
I didn't come up to argue. I actually want to have a intelligent conversation. I've been listening to everything you're saying, and a lot of the things you're saying is just simply not true, man. So, I mean, you could be FBA all you want, but at least if you're gonna speak, you should speak the truth, because the truth is what people love to hear, not false statements. That's all I'm coming from.
Okay,
The last time I joined your platform, you were spitting some good stuff, and I enjoyed it, and I stayed. So I didn't come up here to argue with you. I just want you to speak the truth.
Okay,
That's
well,
all.
you first tell me what I spoke that was false. Go ahead. Let's
A lot
start.
of the stuff you said is false. Almost everything you said is false.
Give me one
And
of
plus,
them.
it sounds like you're making generalizations about Africans too, which is I think is kind of sad.
Okay, let's start it one at a time.
You said something. Yeah, sure. You said something about Africans. You said, why are we all just coming over here? That's a false statement. Did you know that the majority of us don't even leave the continent? We don't. Well, we leave the continent, but we don't leave to stay.
Yeah,
Did you know that?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Okay,
You're absolutely right.
There's not even a % of us here.
You're absolutely right, sir.
So when you say things like that, that's not true.
Okay, what did I say that wasn't true? I said all of you. Did I say all of you were coming
I just
over?
gave an example. No, you didn't say all, but you still made a generalization, an exaggerated generalization, trying to make it seem like the majority of us are seeking life in America when that's simply not the truth.
Okay, time out. First of all, we all speak in generalizations. We all do it.
But that's not good.
No. We all do it though, sir. You do it. I do it. The world does it. We generalize things. That's what we do. Now, does that mean because we generalize things that we mean all? No. We're just speaking. We're just having a conversation. So that's just nitpicking right at that point. You're just nitpicking. I never said all Africans were coming over here. I said y'all are fleeing over here. I did say that. Y'all are definitely fleeing over here. If you ask the regular normal to everyday average African, if they want to leave Africa and come over here, they're probably most likely going to say, hell yeah.
Okay, so I got something to tell you, man. I know exactly what's going on, and I feel like, in my honest opinion, I'm a black man, regardless whether you think I'm not. But like at the end of the day, I don't have no hate for you. I wish I could see all black people unite instead of this hateful thing that I've been seeing on TikTok, because I know exactly what's going on. And the statements you made about Africans not building Africa, they're not doing anything in Africa, it clearly shows, man, that you're completely oblivious to what's going on the continent. And I don't mean that in any disrespect, but like what I'm trying to say is every single time there's an uprising on the African continent, every single time the African continent is starting to build itself up and it's starting to realign itself with something else. Like, for example, what's currently going on in the world right now. Everybody knows America is reaching that stage where their empire is starting to decline. The continents from which they used to steal from for generations, now these countries and these continents are no longer aligning with them and starting to align with the global south, like Russia, China, Iran, and all these other powerful nations. Nobody wants to do business with America no more. So now America, I think this is a CIA thing happening on the internet, to be honest. So now what they're trying to do is have black people fight against each other. And guess what? You're completely oblivious to what's happening in Africa. When you sit
How
here
old
and
are
say
you, brother?
things like, when you sit here and say things like Africa isn't doing nothing, obviously you don't pay attention to what's going on the continent.
How
But
old are you, brother? You've been
shut up
talking
and
for a
stop
few
talking
minutes.
and let me finish. Botswana,
Man, don't say
it's
shut
not
up.
your
I'm just
turn to
asking a
talk.
question.
It's not
If
your
it's
turn
too
to
much
talk.
for you
It's
to
not
ask,
your
it's
turn to
always
talk.
my
It's
turn to
not your
talk over
turn
here,
to
boy.
talk. It's not your turn to talk.
Don't ever
Bot-
tell me that.
All right, hold on,
Don't
hold
ever
on.
tell me that.
It's not your turn to talk.
It's a simple
It's not your
question.
turn to
If
talk.
you are too
It's not
immature
your
to
turn to
answer the
talk.
question,
It's not your turn to
I
talk.
am a mod, young
It is.
man.
Yeah, but
If
let me
I
finish what
choose
I'm
to
saying.
interject or ask a question, there's
Let me finish.
relevance behind it.
Listen, sir. I'm going to ask you to be respectful. This is not your platform. He is a mod. Okay, you're going on and on. I hear you. I haven't interjected. I haven't said you were saying anything too wrong. But you're obviously young, and that's the problem. And I have nothing.
It's
And
not
I
about me being young,
hold on
bro.
real quick, brother. Hold
Go
on real
ahead.
quick.
Go ahead.
I have nothing against young brothers. I want to see young brothers. I love the fire and the spirit in young brothers. But you don't know really. I hear what you're trying to say, but you don't really know what you're saying.
Bro, I know exactly
And
what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
Then land your plane.
I
I'm going
would have if
to
you would have
I'm
not
going to
interrupted
No,
me.
you was going on and on. You said what's going on over in Africa, but you mentioned nothing.
I'm going to hear. I'm going to give it to. I'm going to say it's your youth, not your experience, that's talking right now. Because a lot of times the youth, they assume that a man of my age hasn't traveled nowhere and doesn't know nothing, and they just make those assumptions. And that's cool. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's cool. But you
Okay.
don't know. You don't know what I know. You don't know what I know.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
Well,
being quiet. I'm being quiet. I'm letting you speak and get it all out. But to make that assumption, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna say it's your youthfulness that's speaking, not your experience that's speaking.
no, it's yeah.
But go
See,
ahead. But go
even
ahead.
yeah. I'll finish. I'll finish what
Here's a
I'm
balance.
saying. But I'm a,
But here's what you got to do, sir. Especially speaking on a panel, you got to learn how to drive the point home sooner rather than later.
I got
Because
you.
people get bored hearing all the, just give us your point, what you really mean, what you really want to say, and then let us ask questions so we can qualify what you're saying.
I got you. I got you. My age has nothing to do with this, by the way. Even though old man can be a fool. So,
No,
anyways,
okay.
all I'm trying to say is that if you completely pay attention to what's going on the continent, Botswana, Namibia, Burkina Faso, Niger, what's the other country's name? Mali.
Niger.
No, it's Niger. That's how it's pronounced.
Oh, my apologies.
Mali.
I'm an American.
Ethiopia, Namibia. Bro, I can go on and on and on, bro. I can go grab this off of Google. All these nations are starting to nationalize their resources. They're all beginning to pass laws that says if you don't want to build the factories here to produce the products here, you don't get access to our resources. Even countries are starting to fire back at the United States and Trump and his racist, whatever executive orders that he signed, trying to ban certain countries from bringing immigrants into the United States, specifically targeting black countries, right? But guess what? These same countries are firing back and saying, we don't need your citizens either. You don't want our citizens to come to your nations. We don't need you. Bro, all Trump is doing for your country is destroying it. He's creating enemies around the world. And people like you guys sit on the internet and think it's great for your country. But all you're doing is positioning the global south and the world to unite against your nation. That is exactly what you guys are doing. I can go on and speak more.
Yes, you
But I
can.
mean, at the
What
end of the
country are
day,
you
we
in
all
right now?
understand in
Hold
the
on, hold
world
on, hold
that
on. What?
the
Hold on,
average
time out.
American person
Okay, brother, we heard you.
thinks
What
they're
country?
better than everybody else.
No,
That's
no,
the
brother.
that's what's gonna lead to your
Brother,
downfall eventually, bro.
brother. That's actually the average African that we're dealing with online and in person. They think they're better than
That's not
foundation.
true, bro.
But let me ask you this question: what country are you in right now?
I'm in the United States. That's where I'm at. I'm in the same place you're at.
How
I,
long
I
have you
happen
been
to
here?
be I happen to be the number of
How long
Africans
have your parents been here?
that
See,
that's
that would be.
irrelevant.
See,
No, it is
here's
very
the thing.
relevant, sir.
No, it is very irrelevant.
Here's the thing, Grebo.
This is why we
What
can't
you're
have a
saying,
conversation.
what you're saying has no moral authority because you're not in your homeland saying it. You're over here. See, if you want moral authority, you have to lead by example, right? And right now, you're not the example of anything that you're talking about because everything you're talking about, you're not there in the midst of it. You're over here, safe and sound,
Bro,
eating off of the resources of others.
nah, bro. You know
Yes,
what we're doing? You know what I'm doing? You want to know the
yes,
truth?
Yeah, what are you? You tell me. What are you doing? You tell
Yeah,
me.
I'll tell you exactly what I'm doing.
You tell me, yo.
Which 90% of other Africans that are here are doing the same thing, bro. We don't
Sending
come
money
here to.
home,
We
sending money
don't
back
come.
home, working over here and sending money back over there. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's exactly what
You
I'm
came
doing.
over
We
here
don't.
for an
We don't.
opportunity. That's what they came over here
I'm
for.
trying to explain it to him. Look, that's You're right. That's part of one of the things I'm doing. You're
Sending money home. Did you
100%
know
correct.
Trump is about to stop that, by the way? But
We
sending money home.
He
Sending
can't
money
stop
home.
it, bro. Trump just talks out of his ass. Excuse my language. He can't. He's not gonna.
Brother,
He can't stop that, bro.
brother. Let me tell you
So
one
tell
thing.
us what
He
you're
can't
doing,
stop it,
bro.
bro.
So
Brother,
tell us what you're doing.
So what I'm.
Hold on, real quick, brother. Hold on, brother. Let's be real. Did you not see all them executive orders that he wrote? That's not talking out your ass. If you can sit up there and write all these executive orders in just a few, he hasn't even been a whole year in office yet, brother, and he's already done a lot. So, see, that's your youth talking. See, that's your arrogance and your youth speaking, not your experience, sir. That's what I'm saying. I love the fire that you guys have. Listen, I understand you want to win and you want to dominate, and you're upset not at Foundational Black Americans. You're upset at your ancestors for selling y'all out. Your great grandfather sold you out, sold your resources to these YT people, and put you in the situation that you're in. Put you in a deep deficit. You're in a deep hole, and you're trying to climb out. But don't get mad at me. Don't come to my homeland and disrespect me on my homeland. Because
Yeah, and that's
the same thing that's happening in your homeland already happened to us. And we just stood on business and got them up off our back. See, we went through something called slavery, sir. We came from zero. We came from building this nation for free to the little bit of luxury that we have today. And that little bit is still a lot of bit more than what you have going on in your homeland.
Well, that's like when he brought up the whole fact about what's going on in Africa. He gonna skip right past all the African countries and come to America. But it's majority of the African countries that's messing with Burkina Faso. It's Nigeria, it's Ghana, it's the
the group is called 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 against the slave states. So when this young man is talking about he's sending money back home. He's sending money back home to help out 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, which are the colonizers that got contracts with white America.
Say it again, brother. Yeah, because he said we don't know nothing.
So when you send money back home, you send money back home to 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, unless you're from the Sahel states.
Do you guys even know what 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵 stand for?
Yes, we do.
Oh what does it
stand for?
Benin is part of it.
What does it stand for?
Why would I answer your question when you wouldn't even simply answer how old you were to me?
You don't know what it stands for. You're talking of something you don't even know what it stands for. So go on Google and get the answer, Crypto. Go ahead. What is it now, Crypto?
Let me ask you. Let me try a different way, brother. And I'm not trying to attack, but I would like to. It's really just this simple. No, I'm not. You didn't answer mine. So at any rate, here's my. If you personally have not said or done anything to make FBA upset, angry, or want to say anything, why are you coming to the defense of other Africans who have?
Let me explain something to you, bro. So to answer you, I don't know if this is answering your question. You can interrupt me if it's not. But at the end of the day, my goal on this panel isn't to fight you guys. My goal on this panel is to come on here to try to open your eyes, hopefully, which I'm pretty sure is not going to be successful. But my goal is to open your eyes to the reality of literally what's going on, to show you that this has been happening since the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, where the CIA or some American organization always tries to put black people against each other whenever black people.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop you right there because I just don't, I don't want you to overtalk me when I'm talking. Brother, you got to understand something. See, whatever you think is happening to y'all, it already happened to us. So there's nothing you can explain. You're talking about this. You're talking about the 3-letter alphabet turning black folks against black folks. They did that already. It's called COINTELPRO. It's called here. It's called it already happened to us. So what you're complaining about that's happening to you, that you realize now that it's happening to you, brother, we've already went through it. And let me tell you something. The CIA or the three-letter alphabet, they don't got nothing to do with the diaspora beef. The diaspora beef is about the disrespect of Africans coming into foundational Black American country and disrespecting them. The arrogance that you as a young man thinking that you can teach us here. We're decades ahead of where you guys are at. You guys are just now finally realizing, hey man, we got to do something. We've been doing something. We've been fighting the oppressor before you were born, before your parents were born. We've been fighting. You're just now waking up from the spell that they had you under. Y'all the one with the colonized mindset. Foundational Black Americans do not have a colonized mindset, sir.
In my honest,
you gotta understand.
Right. In my honest and humbled opinion, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I think that I don't, first of all, I'll start by saying I respect everything that Black Americans have been through. I'm not like deflecting that or trying to act like that's not significant or something.
It seems like it.
But like at the end of the day,
your plight is not any more important or even worse than what we've been through, sir. We went through slavery.
I understand that. I didn't say ours was worse.
That's what you're making it sound. You make it seem like all of a sudden we need to focus on Africa. No, we don't have to focus on Africa, sir.
I know you don't.
That's your job. That's your job.
I understand that. I didn't say
so
you
when,
guys.
So when are you going to go back and do what?
I didn't say you guys have to focus on Africa.
No. When are you going back? When are your people? When are immigrants
So
going back?
I'm going to answer your question, Mr. ALA. I'm going to answer your question.
Go ahead.
So again, it goes back to what I was saying. I'm not here as like the majority of Africans, like 80% of us are not here to stay here. We come here, right, to take back what's rightfully ours. Now, people might ask and say, what do you mean by that? Well, first of all, the majority of the stuff that powers your economy comes from Africa. I mean, we can get really technical about it, but it's just.
Did y'all sell them, sir? Did y'all sell those? Did y'all sell those to us?
Did we what?
Did you sell those?
We sold some, but you also stole some.
You sold some, but you also.
But you also stole some, yes.
Are you for real? Are you for real?
Of course I'm for real.
Sir.
All right, what about the current?
It's called illegal mining and exploitation. Do you not know what that is?
Hold on. Whose fault is that? That's not our fault.
Right. I'm not saying it's your fault. It's your government's fault, though, not yours.
Running those mines.
Your corporations and your government.
No.
I didn't say it's the average American's fault. We all know it's not the average American's fault.
So guess what? What you're thinking you're coming back over here to take, brother, you don't have any right to take.
We kind of do, though. That's why we're here. And that's why we're here.
Even then, but look,
what does kinda mean?
Even then, we give you the benefit of doubt. That's still crumbs compared to the mines that's back home in your country, bro.
You think it's crumbs, but but here's the reality.
Here's
the reality.
It's crumbs.
African leaders.
Here's the reality.
That's the reality. Do you disagree? Y'all got to be back home on the ground to copy and mimic what Foundation Black Americans have done here.
No, we're actually.
The research can stop. When is it going to stop then?
That's actually not
White
what's
team's
going
to continue to take resources. When is it going to stop?
No, they're
Y'all
actually
here,
not.
It's not stopping.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. If you guys allow me to, it's a little different.
You're talking about the crumbs.
Let me finish. It's a little.
Go ahead.
It's a little different now. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand, that the way the white man used to oppress people and steal people's resources and take things back in the days, it's not like that anymore. We now live in a multipolar world where people have access to different resources, internet services, a bunch of different things, right? That's why.
How long has this been going on? How long has it been since you all got a backbone?
Please, can I just finish what I'm saying?
40 years, so we need to let him talk. So this is some espionage, it's
always been an inside job.
I'm just saying, 𝗂𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 got in power a few years ago, and now it's suddenly, look at the entire continent making these great changes.
Well,
and less than 6 years he's been in office, and now all of this is happening. Come on, man. Tell me when all of this has started. Tell me when you got a backbone.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
Hold on. I'm another speaker. Let me say this real quick. This is why I always preach righteousness, right? Because if you're a righteous individual and you perform righteous deeds, you can't fall for the manipulation and the witchcraft that the 3-letter alphabet that you say is over there in your country doing terrible things. Listen, they have to bribe somebody. Somebody has to be a sample. Somebody has to sell y'all out in order to dominate your country. You're 1.5 billion people over there. Somebody has to say, you know what? I'll take some child trafficking. I'll take some debauchery. I'll take some buck breaking. I'll take some money. I'll take some degenerate style, and I want to live on this palace while my people live in crumbs. Somebody has to take that deal. But if you're a righteous person, if you're really of righteous people, you say no. And you say, you know what? I'm not going to sell out my people. I'm not going to sell out the youth in my country. I'm not going to give you these minerals for nothing in return. I'm going to stand on business, and I'm going to fight and even unalive to protect what I got. That's the difference. You can't blame nobody but yourself because you guys took the deal. You didn't have to take the deal.
That's the epitome of greed, what you're explaining.
You didn't have to take the
Guys,
deal.
it's not only
He's
that.
talking about it's a new program. It's running different. It's the same thing.
I understand what you guys are saying.
And you know what? Them 90,000 slaves that they sold away, that was the #1 resource that they sold.
Bro, they didn't. It's not what you think, bro. It didn't just happen.
Brother, it's not what you think.
finish?
You're a youngster. We got the scholarship. See, this is the problem. All Africans come in here and y'all think y'all have the right to teach foundational Black Americans like we don't know. You've been misinformed.
I didn't say I'm teaching you. I just simply disagree.
You just said y'all don't know. No, we do know. You don't know, youngster.
That's been your opening statement. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't get it.
I'm talking about the panel. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about all Black Americans. I'm talking about.
That is exactly how you categorized it, sir.
But even the panel know. I gotta say this: nobody know the YT better than us. So don't come in here and say, "Well, they do this." It's a new white supremacy mechanism. We know
this isn't about whether you know them.
When are we gonna take accountability and responsibility for what's happening to us? Do you know this thing in Africa has a footnote, an actual historical footnote, where it started in 1868? That's when it started.
When you're gonna stand up in 2028 or stand up now? We don't give a fucking 1888.
Yo, man, that's not my point, buddy.
When they gonna stand up?
No, you hold on.
When they gonna stand up?
How you gonna sit up there and try to downplay somebody's information just so you can run your mouth about something you're emotionally charged about?
I ain't say nothing emotional. I think when they're gonna stand up.
Listen, bro, if you don't know when it started, how are you gonna fix it? Yes, it does matter.
Okay.
Hold on.
Because you're encamped right now, buddy.
Let's stay on code, y'all. Let's not be out here fighting online.
I didn't attack him. He attacked me.
You did it, man. Don't lie,
Back on
man.
topic,
Looking like a Saint Bernard.
But
Hold on. Listen. You got to cam up if you're going to talk about my brother like that, brother. You got to cam up and show your face.
Yeah, I damn sure will. Hold on.
Yeah, cam up, brother.
Why he's doing that?
Hold on.
I don't have no camera option.
I bet you don't.
Don't.
No, I
listen.
don't, boy.
Listen.
Okay, so that's why you let him come up and talk.
Hold on, brother. You sound like a foundation. If I'm showing you grace. I'm showing you grace. But I'm saying don't listen, man. Muhammad Ali said it best, man. Don't be coming on live arguing in public like this, brother. Not over something minute and small like that, brother. He might have misunderstood what you said, sir. And
no, he didn't.
What he
no,
said,
he didn't.
Sir. So again, brother, don't do this, okay? Don't.
Here we go. Now everybody's gonna act like a grown man's daddy while your child is acting up.
Brother, relax.
I am relaxed. I came in and gave information. Old boy gonna sit up there and hey, we don't care about that. If you don't know where it started, you're not gonna know how to fix it.
Brother, you may have information that we don't know. That may be possible, brother. But
exactly.
That don't mean anything, brother. That don't mean anything.
Does your information mean anything?
Can we hear from 𝗏𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie? You guys cut.
We've been hearing from 𝗏𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝗀𝗀𝗶 for an hour.
That is the most
So
important
what?
information I've heard. What African's mission is in America, and you guys cut him off. Let him tell me what their mission is here in America and what they're trying to get back, please.
I think he
I
told
really
us
want
his
to
mission
know.
is to extract
No,
resources
he got
and
cut off.
Is he still there?
So
Is
let him
where's he
finish.
at? Let him finish.
Extract resources from where?
Please let him tell us what they gonna do here in America. What are y'all taking back?
We all know what they doing.
Go ahead, Grebo. They want to hear from you. Go ahead, Grebo.
Wait, what?
What are
Wait,
you
what?
guys taking back for over 40 years? What did America take from you that you're taking back?
Yeah, so I mean, like I was saying earlier, I mean, let's not be oblivious to this fact, right? Like Western civilizations, like America and Europe, to be specific, right, are very well known. The world understands this now that they are very well known to steal things, right? Like, or they won't give
the government. Be specific. Be specific. What you mean steal? What are the things that they're stealing? What are
I'm trying to get there. I have to build a foundation first before I just start saying that. So again, like, yes, they're very well known to like steal things. For example, like mining, right? That's a big thing. When a European nation or an American company comes to Africa, for example, and they're mining and they have certain mining licenses for certain areas to mine, right? They don't actually take what the agreed upon amount is. They end up smuggling more out. They take more out. Your governments create these insurgencies for like Nigeria is a perfect example, right? They have a tea organization in the north of the country where it's almost inhabitable in northern Nigeria because of insurgencies who's funded by, we all know who, Western organizations, because every time the Nigerian military annihilates them or takes them out, what do they find in their possession? Western armaments. So there's only one obvious question: who's arming them? We all know who's arming them. It's the same thing going on in Burkina Faso. It's the same thing going on across West Africa, East Africa, in Africa in general. They're destabilized.
So what's the mission?
So
Your people get the weapons, they come here, and who's telling you to get stuff back?
Hold on, Steph. Here's my issue. Who's buying those weapons?
You said what?
Who's buying those weapons? If somebody's arming them, somebody's buying them. So who's buying them?
No one's buying it. They're giving it to them on purpose to destabilize the region. The Nigerian government isn't buying it. The Nigerian citizens aren't buying it. The Nigerian people aren't giving these people these weapons. They're being supplied. The same thing you saw happen in the Middle East is what they're doing in Africa. This is all about resources. This is not about
who's picking up those weapons that they're supposedly giving away?
The people who's picking up those weapons are sellouts. They are people that don't care about their own people. There are people that don't, but that doesn't mean, but you got to understand, hold up. You got to understand that this is not even 0.5% of the population. So you got to understand there's always going to be people like that. And if it serves the interest of the emperor, right, the emperor will supply them.
Okay, so why are you over here talking to us about it?
Well, how come you can't?
No, I'm interested.
No, I'm telling you why we Africans come here to take stuff back. Because I'm telling you.
So
what you taking back?
90%. Okay, so literally 90% of the batteries, for example, that's just one example, that powers all your electric vehicles.
You're taking back the batteries? You're taking
No, I'm just listening to what I'm saying. Like 90% of some of the resources that's used in your vehicles, for example, like your electric vehicles, right? The lithium.
You're taking that back?
No, he's gonna take something else back. They're taking food stamps or something.
Yeah, y'all not trying to.
Let him finish. Let him finish, man.
Be honest. Nah, we could just move to something else. Y'all just trying to play jokes, and how do y'all expect to have an honest conversation if y'all just?
I want you to hear what you're saying, sir.
It's cool, dog. I ain't even trying to explain it no more.
You're talking about mechanisms that create cell phones. You want to take back the cobalt?
No, bro. That's not what I said, bro. Y'all not willing to
What are you
listen.
You
talking
said
about?
the
The
resources.
reason
You know
why I
what?
was building that
I'm
analogy.
gonna
What
just like
resources are
you.
you taking back? What resources are you taking
I
back?
understand his analogy. His analogy is pretty much saying that he's talking about just money in general for us working and sending
That's
money
I'm
it.
back home.
You're
He's
trying
not
to
talking
just
about the
figure it
actual
out.
resources. So that's
okay.
why
That's all I'm saying.
that's
Let's
why
get
they're
to the
actually here,
truth.
just to go
Let's
ahead
get to
and
the
take
truth.
back.
You're just trying to get money. Let's just tell it how it is. You're
No,
talking
it's not
about
just
resources.
money.
You're
So
just trying to
here's the
get
Money,
thing.
What
money.
money,
else are you
money, money,
taking
Y'all can
back?
speak for
To
me though.
let
That's
him
cool.
say it.
I mean, the problem is y'all don't want to hear your
No,
opposition.
no,
That's
no.
the
Hold
real
on. No,
I
problem.
no, no.
want to hear it, but you do keep being
No.
interrupted. I
Hold on.
think we should
Sister,
let
hold on.
him talk himself
What
into it.
you don't understand, right? What you don't understand is what your real enemy is. You think
Do
white
what
tea
my real
supremacy
enemy.
is your enemy. Real talk.
It is.
White tea supremacy is not your enemy.
No, it
White
is.
tea. No, hold on. Let's have the conversation. Now you're just reacting. Our
Go ahead, bro.
Black Americans, our enemy is white tea supremacy. You know why? Because we're rich enough to actually fight white tea supremacy.
No, you're
You
not. But
you
go
you
on.
Africans, your enemy is poverty. All right, you people are poor, right? And what white tea supremacy does for you is it rescues you out of poverty. It drops parachutes of water, grain, and rice on top of your village, and it makes you then have to rely on the puppet of neo-colonialism. You guys are too poor to fight white tea supremacy. White tea supremacy is a very expensive system, right? Very expensive. Like very, very, very expensive. You guys don't even have the capital to stand up to neo-colonialism because your poverty is so high. You guys have a 40 to 60% poverty rate. If I scroll to the next page after this, I'm going to see some Africans doing some wild shanty town dance or some mud hut stepping for some pennies off TikTok. You're not going to see our poverty, Black American poverty. You're not going to see that. We have a 13 to 15% poverty rate. Half of those people are actually mentally insane, and the other half just want to live rural. They don't want to be housed, right? We are different. We are fighting a different enemy. You guys pretend you're fighting white tea supremacy because you see how good Black Americans are able to do it. But what's really happening is you guys have such a high rate of poverty. Your neo-colonialist government takes very bad deals. In the
Yeah.
United States and Mother Africa is a streetwalker. She gives everybody a dig and she busts out some minerals, right? She's for the street. She should have CPS called on her. She's a very unfit mother. All right.
Come on.
Mama Africa is not good. And she keeps her children in poverty. And that's why all her children leave the second they get a chance to get away from that deadbeat mama. Lynn, that's your issue, sir.
That's
That's
man,
not. That's actually. That's honestly not our issue. I mean, there's
man. That
some
is
truth to what you're saying, but
No, it's not some truth. No, it's not some. I
real
gave it
truth
to
right
you
there.
real
you spoke. You
toasty.
should allow me
He
to
gave it
speak.
to you
Right? We're
without the
trying to have
condom on,
dialogue.
brother. He gave it to you without the condom on, brother. He gave you the truth. He gave you the truth, brother. You got to really take that in.
You guys are
I know
fighting
it's hard.
poverty. We're not fighting poverty,
I
sir.
know it's
We're
hard.
not
Really,
fighting
you're not
poverty.
right.
You guys are
It's like
fighting
it's like 50.
poverty.
It's like 50-50 for him. Insurgency is very, very
It's
rapid
not
up in
50-50.
Africa.
We're not fighting poverty. We have to, out of
Yep.
all
Yep.
melanated
Bro,
people, listen,
You're right. You're right. You're right.
out of
You're
bro,
all
I
right.
could
melanated
get.
I'm
people
I
on
could,
referring
this
about that.
globe.
bro.
No, no,
I could get.
as a
I'm
community.
referring to
Jesus,
the
this
slave.
guy
I'm
just wants
referring
to
to
get
the
I'm
me
slave
really
stuff
trying
about
to
off.
keep this
insurgency.
shit clear. Y'all
Let him
want to,
speak.
Simon,
yeah,
Don't try to drown him out.
Simon, you were very clear, but when this man is saying Africans are here on a different mission, I think we need to let him talk
I think
because
he told us what his mission is.
it's either going to harm them further and they just don't know it, or it's going to help us get prepared for whatever mission they on, because it sounds like they really on a mission here. So I just think we should listen to them. And I mean, if they don't know to be a citizen, you have to conform to the United States. You have to let all that other stuff go. So if you know you here to take from America and you have citizenship here, do you know what you really saying? But he keeps trying to say it. And his people been here for over 40 years. He's first, second, third generation. So they have constantly been on this mission. Do you know the president is listening to you?
I don't care what Trump is listening
I
to.
see that. You keep trying to say, these brothers keep trying to stop you, but I am truthfully trying to hear every word you trying to say, because nobody has been this honest to me ever that was an African.
Step up. I think he said, I think to sum it all up, he's here to get some money.
No,
He didn't say that.
He's not taking
He
any
did not
batteries
say
back.
that. You guys are
So step up.
projecting.
No. Step up. I think this is what I hear. They here
We
to
need to
try
just
to.
let him talk.
They here.
Don't give him ideas, guys.
I can give him no ideas. Yeah. Let him ramble.
Nah,
We're
I
not
want to
here to hear
respond
rambling and tether
what the
down.
horse guy said first. The guy with the horse picture. So
Yeah, he gave you a lot of safety triggers, but I don't want.
he gave me a lot of.
This is
all
a
he did
Buffalo
was
soldier.
He gave you a lot of.
This is
my
a
goodness.
Black American Buffalo soldier, right? That's what it is.
Bro, all you did was just throw insults, bro. There was nothing intelligent.
I didn't throw the truth.
Honest.
Hey, listen. At this point,
no, you didn't.
What I learned with you Africans, the truth is insulting.
You just like to hear yourself talk, man. Can you let me speak for like 10 seconds?
Africans are insulted by the truth.
That okay, you already made your point. Can I respond to your point, or do you just like? I want to hear
you try. Go ahead.
Okay, so a lot of the things you said, I already made it clear that yes, you are right to a certain extent, but a lot of the way you phrased a lot of things you stated clearly shows your intentions that all you're trying to do is just throw insults. Now, for me personally, I'm not gonna throw insults. I have respect for Black Americans. Like, I've studied your history, bro. I grew up here, even though I wasn't born here. I grew up here. I know what your history is, bro. I know what your people continue to face in America, bro. I could sit here and throw the insults and throw out the facts, bro, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. You know why? Because it's not going to achieve anything for me personally. I'm not here to throw insults at your people. I'm here to try to make you understand what's really going on.
Really make me understand. You
oh, my goodness.
Dictate? So 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, you see how you want to dictate? That's what neocolonialism does in your homeland, right? No, I'm just saying, like your
we have the same enemy, but you pretend like we don't.
Listen. That's what No, you're not understanding. We would never have a neocolonialism system because we already called them out. Right? We label our neocolonialism that try to. We label them, coons, Sambos. We gave them a name. You guys fell.
So what do you think you're gonna achieve?
You guys fell.
What are you achieving in America?
I'm trying to hear what Africa.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I'm my full step up. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
No.
Go ahead, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
GREBO. No.
I apologize. Nah, step up is correct. Step up is correct. Go ahead, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Bro, you addressed me, so I'm responding to you. Step Up is bringing up a point from earlier when the panel wouldn't let me talk. I'm already past that.
It don't matter. Say both things at once. Just go hard. Let's
bro. I'm responding to what you said, bro.
Get it off your chest.
I'm responding to what you said. I don't see why.
I'm gonna be on
the host to give you 5 minutes. Would that even be enough time?
No, step up. I'm not trying to be rude to anybody on the panel, but this man said a lot of bogus stuff, and I want to respond to him. It's that simple.
Well, can you first tell us what the
No, I'm not gonna first do that because then you guys are gonna have me in a loop. This is your strategy.
You already said it though. You already said it 3 times prior.
And then they forget what they're gonna say.
Step Up. I'm being honest.
You have the mic.
You just didn't get what he said. He said it already. Step Up. I'm
trying to respond, but y'all won't give me the time or day to even get out a full sentence.
Brother, go ahead and respond, but keep it to 1 minute. Keep it to 1 minute.
You got 1 minute. No interruptions.
Just respond to whatever you want.
Keep it to 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to respond to some of the things that Simon, the horse guy, said. So again, for me, I'm not gonna throw insults.
Your mom's called me, Simon.
You got 1 minute. Don't waste your time.
There he goes interrupting again.
You're not gonna do.
He just likes to hear himself talk. But
you can ignore him. Just say your point. Just to keep going, bro.
But this Simon guy said a lot of false statements, and obviously he's just trying to generalize Africans and just say a lot of offensive things. It's personally, to me, it doesn't hurt my feelings. But at the end of the day, bro, my main question really to you is, what are you trying to even accomplish by saying all those things? Because everything you've said, I have ammunition for it. Like, I could turn around and make a perfect example out of like the things your people face in America, but I'm not gonna do that. So I just don't see like what points you're actually trying to prove when you sit here and fight and flex so hard for America, but yet the white T man has 124 trillion in assets compared to your 1.4 trillion. That's not even
There you
2%
go.
of
The
the nation's
disrespect.
wealth. I can
Yeah,
go on
the
and state
disrespect.
more
One
things.
mic, one
Why
mic.
are you so
More
Don't
things.
interrupt him.
disrespectful?
More
Vance,
things. I
Vance,
That's
could do
why we come.
more.
No,
I could
that's why
say
we come
more,
Vance.
my
close,
One
people.
brother.
mic, one
But that's
mic,
not the
one
point.
mic,
The
one
point
mic.
is,
Let him
Disrespect.
respond.
your people are struggling. My people are struggling. So the point I'm trying to make is, as melanated people, why don't we come together instead of fighting? That's what I'm trying to achieve.
Not
But
Never.
you, on the other end, all you
Never.
want to do is generalize
One
Never.
mic,
and
one
insult
mic.
Africans.
Hold
Never.
on, one
That's
mic.
your goal.
Never.
Let
that,
him
that
speak. One mic, one
That's
mic.
literally your goal.
Are you done now? Are you done now?
Grebo,
Yeah,
he
I'm done
didn't
responding to
say
him.
nothing like
Okay,
that, Grebo.
okay. Hold on. This is the host. Let me say this, and I want to open up the floor. I want everybody to talk. And y'all can rebut them, or y'all can converse, whatever you guys want to talk about. Listen up, sir. Listen up, sir. I gave you 1 minute, and you still didn't make your point.
No, I said I was responding to the guy. I wasn't gonna answer Step
What
Up's
did you? You
point.
didn't respond to
Give
anything
him,
he
give him,
said.
give him another minute. He clearly got more to say. Go
You
ahead,
spent most of
Grebo.
your time explaining yourself, not responding to him, and you really didn't say anything. You asked him a question at the end of the day. You responded with the question.
Because I kept it respectful, sir. You heard me say many times
Listen,
my
listen. I hear you. I hear you saying you want to be respectful and all this stuff, and you can say all this stuff, and we got the same enemy. Listen, you can't fight a war. You can't fight a war if you're facing poverty. That's the first thing you must overcome first.
yeah, I understand that.
You got to get your money up. So if 97% of the people from your homeland are what? That's the problem. That's
But
the first,
that's not true though.
brother. Okay, brother.
I'm just being honest with you. It's not true.
Okay. What country are you from? What country are
I'm
you
from
from?
Cote d'Ivoire,
Cote d'Ivoire. Let's look it up.
the Ivory Coast. Yeah, it's a very nice looking country.
I didn't say about
Go
What's
ahead.
the population size of Cote d'Ivoire?
It's almost 40
and the
million people. It's like
poverty
38
level.
million.
Let's look up the poverty level of Cote d'Ivoire.
It might be like 35, 38%, 40% maybe.
I said you guys are between 40 to 60%. That is a crazy number, bruh. Like in a relationship. Let's say you were dating a woman. And you know how they always talk about 60-40? And that always makes this big argument happen.
Bro, I don't get
Like,
what your point is. 50% of
all
Americans don't
right,
even
I'm
have
gonna land. All right,
$1,000 in their bank
okay,
account. What's
all
your
right.
point?
Okay.
You can see the
Grebo,
point.
let
50%
The
of
him
point.
speak. Let
Americans
him
by
speak.
The point is
definition
this.
are
No,
impoverished. What's your
It's a
point?
credit
Grebo,
society.
No.
Let me
What
let me
is your
answer to you.
point?
My point
You
is
live
this.
in a
You've been
Grebo,
prosperous
five.
nation just
Listen,
because
going too
you
no,
eat
late,
and
bro.
white. What
Grebo.
does
Do you
that
want the
mean, bro?
answer?
You're still
Yeah,
poor.
you don't want the
You're
answer.
still poor.
Even
That's my
listen,
point, my
even
brother.
$5.
I told you I got more
Five,
ammunition for everything you say,
bro. I'm
bro.
You don't
listen.
have
You're
ammo.
still poor. What's your
That's
point?
not. No, we're not
You
poor.
have no ammo.
We're
Hold
not
on. Let me
poor. What are you
let,
talking
let,
You
let,
about?
are
let,
poor.
let
You
me
are
give you the
poor.
ammo, brother. I
50%.
want
We're
Remember
not
that number.
poor.
You only got
He get back
1,000.
to
what we're not gonna
We're
do is
not
disrespect
poor.
the host. Hold on. Let me give you the
All
numbers.
right, let me land.
37.9% below extreme poverty level.
Yeah, I
37.
was right.
Extreme.
18.4 between extreme poverty line and extreme 18.4% between extreme poverty line and poverty line.
Yeah, I was right.
So no, that's more than half the country.
Yeah, it's
That is not
37
more than half
plus
the
yeah,
country.
18.
that's
No.
That
hold on.
38%, that
37%
18%
Okay,
comes out of
plus
that
18.
38%.
37.9 below
37 plus
extreme
18 is what,
That
young
is
man?
not true. That's
Do
you
the
obviously
math.
don't know how to do math.
No, you don't know. Listen,
No, this
37.9
explains why
plus
America's not even
18.
top 20 for math. Come on, guys.
Oh
Let's be
Lord
real.
have mercy,
Too
brother.
much. Too
Hold
much. Too
on.
much.
And your
Too
Listen,
country
much.
brother,
is?
Let me.
I'm gonna tell you
Sir,
like this.
you
Hold
have a
on. You come off your mic
55%.
again, brother.
No,
You have a
bro.
55% poverty rate.
No, That's not true.
Simon, wait.
38% of the country is in poverty.
Okay, so why is it so
Not
high?
38 plus 18. That's not true.
Why is it so high?
𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, please don't overtalk the host.
Rebel, you can come back, but you're not going to keep coming off the mic and disrespecting. I dropped you because you just don't want to accept the facts. You can request back up and we'll take you, or you can just leave and go about your business. But 37.9 and 18.4, sir, I think that's over 50%. Below extreme poverty line and between extreme poverty line and poverty. Think about it. Between extreme poverty line and poverty line is below the poverty line. If 18.4% is between extreme poverty and poverty, that's below the poverty line, sir. 28.3 between poverty line and living income. So that means poverty line is the floor, and living wage only 28.3%, and then 15.4% are above living income. Above the living income poverty. That means 15.4% are between middle class, if you have one, and rich. That's what that means, sir. So you are dealing with 54% poverty. We only have 17% poverty, extreme poverty. The rest of Black Americans are between the the poverty line and wealth. That's 64%, sir. 64% of us are middle class or rich. We're not everything you see on TV. We're not all gangbangers and drug addicts and just down bad, and like Simon broke it down so eloquently. A lot of those 17% are mentally ill, and then the rest of them are people who just don't care enough to do better.
How many are mentally ill?
You're fighting poverty. That's the point. You're fighting poverty, not white supremacy.
I want to ask him a question. He said,
doing a bad job.
Is he still here?
hold on, he's right here. He's here, but I'm going to ask you a question. He said we both got the same enemy. Boom. Okay, let's go with that. Can you give me an example of Black Americans going to Africa undermining y'all? Just one example of a Black man or a Black woman in any part of Africa saying you don't got a culture, you don't deserve reparation, anything. Give me, since we both got the same enemy, as you said, give me an example of a Black American in your homeland, no matter what part of Africa, saying the things you'll be saying about us. Just one example, since we got the same enemy. Can you answer me that question? It's a yes or a no.
Yeah, there's examples.
Now give me the guy, give it to me.
Yeah, there's an example of the Black American community in Ghana, for example, that when they were taken in by the Ghanaian government and embraced by them, they tried to create their own little sub-community as if they were different from the people there. And I can give an even better... Hold on. Let me finish. I can give an even better example than that. An even better example. Liberia.
You're not
Let him speak.
Liberia.
Simon, let him speak.
Give the example. Let him talk.
Liberia. So if you know Liberian history as well as I do.
No. We're not going with that.
No. I'm not going with the history.
There we go. He's gonna crash. He's gonna crash.
Look what he just said. He said Black American going to Ghana and create their own community is undermining them. Meaning, did they say that I'm under? Did they say you don't deserve reparations in Ghana? Did they say that?
No, Dr. No Job. That's what they do here.
Right. How about
Who does that here?
The same thing he just pointed out that they did in Ghana, but he sees it wrong when they do it. But
I don't do it here.
Hold on. Get on. Yo, he's right. I'm going to mention that. Everybody do that here, but give me an example of them saying you don't deserve reparations. That's not undermining.
Liberia, bro.
Hold on.
Wow.
All right, so you lying on that one.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Ask Rebel a question.
Typical African.
Did you see what your people did to the Liberians? Come on,
But
bro.
Rebel, you just
What did they do?
said You just said you
Like
guys
it was formed by African Americans.
Americans in Africa are forming their own communities. We never got mad at you guys doing that here.
Yeah,
You
but
guys got mad because we said we was boycotting. We left you guys alone.
you didn't,
And
bro. Your
earlier,
boycott didn't even work.
and yes, it is
No, it
working. And
didn't. It didn't even
earlier,
work.
listen, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't. So earlier, you also said since Trump is banning people flying to and from Africa, you brought up, well, there's Americans over in Africa. We should make them leave too. Now, why would you say that when your beef is not with?
I never said that. What
I
are you
heard
talking about?
you.
Those words never came out of my
This was
mouth.
earlier in the beginning when you were saying there's African Americans living in Africa. Just because he's banning people from flying there right now, you're saying we should make them leave. You
No,
said
no,
you
that's
should
not
make
what I was saying
Africans
earlier.
leave.
You,
You did
you,
bring that up.
no, I don't think you heard me fully. What I said was that Trump.
Explain that.
Okay, what I said was that Trump has signed some executive orders banning Africans from coming. I mean, banning like foreigners, for example, from coming from specific countries. Most of those countries being African nations.
Okay,
And
what's wrong with that?
some
Tell me,
African.
wait. Tell me what's wrong with that.
Let me finish answering her, bro.
Just tell me
God
what's wrong with
damn.
that.
So in
Let him
response,
finish,
some
Simon.
African countries has responded, right, by putting their own travel bans on American tourists, or by having American tourists to have the same requirements that America requires for Africans. They're now putting that on American tourists. So it's just basically with Trump. If Trump does one, Africa is basically saying, okay, you want to play that game, we can play that game too. That's what's going on.
Yeah, but I do think the boycott should be for traveling to Africa also. So I agree. So if y'all agree to stop Americans from coming, that's better for us. They don't need to spend
Actually
their
not better for you. That's the arrogance that you
We
guys don't
don't benefit
understand.
for
So
spending our
Grandpa,
money in Africa.
if we're stealing so
We
much from you,
benefit.
wait. If we're stealing so much from you, why would you still want us to be able to travel to your country?
Exactly.
Bro,
Or
because here, I'll explain why.
Because
no
I'll
benefit. It's just
explain.
to take
Hold
our
on.
money.
Because
Let
our
me. You know
beef.
what?
Well,
Because
let him explain. Let him explain. Simon, let him
I think
explain.
the Simon guy just really likes to hear himself talk. But
No, brother,
the
just
only
get
I
on
like
with
to
it.
listen to him. I
because
like to listen to him.
yeah, that's cool. The only reason is because that Africans, us, we don't have a problem with the American populace. That's what I said earlier. We don't have a problem with the American people. That's the majority of the world. It's not the people. It's your government and your corporations. It's not you.
But our government gives you your citizenship. Why do you come here?
I
This is
already
what I
explained to you
can't
why
understand.
I mean, it's very easy why people come here anyways. People don't just come
Not
to
if
America
you
because they
speak
want to
bad
come here.
about their
We
government
come
and
here
you
because
don't
of what your
assimilate.
government does to other people's countries. I've given some
You
examples of
What
that,
about the
like
Chinese?
Nigeria,
One
like
moment,
northern
one moment.
Nigeria.
One
What's
moment,
going on over there?
but you
Grebo,
come
listen.
here
What about the
against
Chinese?
us.
Do you know what the Chinese are doing in Africa?
I know
Do
exactly
They're
what the
digging.
Chinese are
Listen,
doing,
listen.
them
No,
bro.
listen,
camps is
because you
still
give that.
open
You
for
give
them Chinese right off of 101 in California and all over the world in case they act up? When we
The
go to WAR with China, where you think the Chinese people gonna be?
the
You
thing that's
think
going on
America gonna trust them? And now Africa is saying y'all go if we go to WAR with Africa, what you think they're gonna do to the Africans?
the
It
Chinese
might get us mixed up in that shit.
look but okay, the Chinese, it's a little different with
It ain't a little different.
what
America done
China.
already gathered them up when they went to WAR. Y'all cannot be playing both sides. You gotta assimilate. If you're gonna be American, you gotta be American. The way you talking, Crebo, I'm kind of glad you didn't finish telling us your plan, because I could tell you are young. Because that we are American still. If we have to strap up to go to Africa because we in WAR against y'all, that's what it's gonna be. And you gonna have to go too. So what you talking about?
I'm not
Ain't
gonna go,
nobody gonna
trust
want
me.
to be in a foxhole with you.
That's what Grebo don't. That's what Grebo don't
I'm
understand.
not gonna go. If
That's what
war
Grebo don't
broke out,
understand.
I'm
Like,
You
going
what?
to
are
war.
Hey,
gonna go. What are
Listen,
you talking
Grebo.
about? You're an American.
hold
Your
on,
village, Grebo.
hold
You
on real
don't
quick,
think
like,
we'll throw a grenade in that mug?
hold on,
That's
hold on,
your
hold
problem,
on,
Grebo.
hold on real quick, Simon. Listen, this is what you don't
Simon, you just
understand.
talk too much, bro.
Grebo, I want you to understand this, brother, and I'm trying to, and I want to help you. I want you to understand the things that you're saying. Just off definition of what you're saying can be considered treasonous. I just want you to
Yes.
understand that. Hold on. Let me explain it to him. I want you to understand that if you're on a visa or if you're not a citizen here, it can be revoked. It can be, brother.
Yeah, I know.
You can be shipped back to
I know.
𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶 for saying the things that you are saying. I
And
just
that's
want
his
you to
worst
understand
nightmare.
that.
What did I
I
say
just want
though?
you to
Grebo,
understand
you
A
that.
know that's
whole
your worst
What did I
bunch.
say
nightmare.
that's hateful other than the truth?
But listen, he didn't say.
Let me
Listen,
tell
he didn't
you,
say
these
anything.
brother,
He didn't say
brother.
anything that
brothers
no
First
other
of all,
immigrant did not
let me say it like this.
say.
Let me say it like this. Anti-American rhetoric is never going to be considered good. It is considered. I'm gonna say anti-American rhetoric that you're spitting. I just want you to understand. You are the thing that you're saying. I'm here to do this. Your government is doing this. We want to take. You're telling us you want to take resources. You're telling them we stole, and then you want to come and take back, brother. As much as you think you're saying something positive, you're hurting yourself. First of all, you never speak strategy on the internet. You don't do that. That's number one. I'm trying to help you out, brother, because you're a young brother. You need to understand. You don't speak strategy on the internet, and you don't speak especially right now. Right now, let me tell you what Trump is. He ain't been in a year yet, brother.
Trump going to Africa. He gonna take what he wants.
You're not safe talking
He's
like
not
that.
gonna take what he
The
wants.
only
Watch.
thing
We live in a
Watch.
new. It's
listen,
not the 80s no more.
listen. When y'all was saying that Black Americans had no power, we're here, and blah 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 blah. What happened? ICE came knocking down your door, and
Bro.
I want you to understand that Black Americans do have power, and we took out the Democratic Party. What else can we do with that power, brother? What else? Listen. We are the Black people are the reason Trump is in office. We are the swing vote. Do you understand you don't understand how much power the swing vote has in the United States? That means a certain amount of white people are going to vote this way. A certain amount of white people are going to vote this way. So that's null and void. That's 50. That's like 0-0. Now it comes down to whatever the swing votes decide. We are the swing vote, sir.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question.
No. Let that sink in. We
I know
are
what
the
it
swing
is.
vote. So the moment we say, "Hey, we don't like this. We want this," that's what it's going to be. So we put Trump in office, and Trump is doing not all the things we want him to do, but some of the things that he wants us to do, because he understands that. Guess what? Every 4 years there's going to be an election, and you're going to need the swing vote in order to get in office. And the rhetoric that many of you people from who are non-FBA, from African and Caribbean countries, y'all keep speaking and y'all keep saying we don't have power, we can't do nothing, 14th Amendment, blah blah blah. Yeah, y'all keep dancing on that grave, so to speak. You are really dancing on your own grave. Everything is being recorded and watched right now, and they're hearing not only the anti-Black rhetoric, but the anti-American rhetoric. It's okay to be anti. Hold on, listen. Let me tell you where you're safe at. You're safe when you're anti-Black rhetoric, but the moment you get into anti-American rhetoric, it's done for you. So I just want you to know, you think you're safe now. Listen, right now you're a peon to the government, but keep speaking loud enough. That peon gets watched. You get first thing happen is they start watching you. They start recording your conversation, and they've been recording me. Just so you know, I'm being watched. So they've been recording me. And if you're on my platform, sir, so guess what? They got you too,
bro.
And it's nothing, brother. You're like
very afraid.
Simon, wait, let the host speak.
Squeeze the head out of, and all your little talk, all that little air you got in that little arrogant head of yours, it's done for. So I just want you to understand, sir. I just want you to understand. Listen, you don't know what we know. You think you know what we know. I love how my brother cousin says you're decades behind us in the fight of white supremacy. You know what you need to do? Get that poverty up off your back first. Liberate yourself, liberate your family, then go liberate your homeland. Forget about all this other talk. Forget about all this anti-American talk and all this stuff that you're trying to go into. You're not powerful enough. You're not big enough. Your people aren't united over there. You're one voice over 1.5 billion. You need to shut your mouth and stay in your place. Don't go hanging around these ends, because you will. If they scratch, a flea's gonna come out, and you're the flea.
And you need to leave
Black
Americans alone. Our fight is not with the government; it's with white supremacy.
You better take that advice.
No, you think everything you just said? You think I don't know that?
No, you don't.
I do know that. I do know that. Trust me.
You think our fight is with white government.
Every person that comes to America as an immigrant, there's a thing. There's
and guess what? That's why
everything you just said. Trust me, I already know and understand that.
No, you don't.
Okay,
I do know that.
You don't. You really don't. Because
Too much.
I do. I'm trying to tell you everything you just said. I already know.
Go ahead, King Vincent. Go ahead.
Yeah. If I'm right, you have a spending power starting from 2014 till the 31st of December 2024 of, I think, 18.2 trillion US dollar. Your community, Too Much. It's about that number, and that's 3 zeros behind a billion.
That's not true.
A lot of money.
You're incorrect, Vincent. So I'm just gonna stop you there.
I'm speaking.
Yeah, but you're lying. It's 1.4 trillion.
Listen, African, I'm speaking. Don't overtalk me.
I'm just saying, speak with facts.
He let you speak. Why won't you allow him to speak?
Because the first thing he said was a lie.
No.
And when you were lying, they let you speak.
I wasn't lying, though. That's the thing.
Yes, you were, but that's another issue.
But
the point is that you were allowed to speak.
Let him speak.
1.4 trillion, buddy, not 18.
Rebo, you're gonna mute your mic and you're gonna let King speak because you wanted people to let you speak. So why don't you practice?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Just don't lie. Go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
it's
brother.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, it's a decade. It's a decade of 18.2 or 3, something like that, trillion US dollar. That's your spending power, your community. And what I have learned during these last months is that the African Union used that data of your people to go to international institutions, financial institutions, to go lend money to build up Africa between 2014 and 31st of December 2024. Okay, we have seen that Africa was able to build beautiful cities, beautiful buildings, beautiful roads. The Chinese come over there, they give them roads. Yeah, but you guys, you kept your mouth shut because you were observing what was going on in that period, because you were being undermined by Caribbean people who were sitting on those seats, by Africans who were sitting on those seats where they are making decisions. They, They undermined your claim for reparations. Every time when you think it's going to be okay, suddenly something stupid comes up. And it's thanks to those Caribbean people and those African people who are sitting in those decision-making seats. Yeah. Okay, they use that data to lend money because it's possible for them then to go lend money at these international institutions. It's a big, how do you say that? Those are big organizations. They have a lot of money.
Grants.
A lot of money they have. And Africa was building, Africa was flourishing, and many Africans came to Europe, went to North America to have a better life. And you remember those videos where you saw Africans standing on those train stations in Ukraine where that WAR was going on at the beginning. They may not enter those trains. Those Africans never asked us in Europe, is it okay to go to Eastern Europe? That's a sundown town to us in Western Europe. I'm from South America. It's a sundown town. I never set foot in Eastern Europe. But they were so arrogant. Look what happened to them. Okay, now what I've learned is that there are campaigns going on, and that's why
I don't know what happened to them in East Europe.
They had to walk to the next border. They had to walk to the next border.
On the train.
The Ukrainians, they didn't want them to enter the train. They wanted to make their own people enter those trains to get out of the country. Hindustani people were standing on those train stations also, but mostly African people. They never asked us. That's the start where we should have seen those who didn't observe them that well. I was one of them, where we could see that at that moment I felt something is wrong. Why didn't these Africans ask us if it's okay to go study over there? Why don't come over here in Western Europe? But no, they are so arrogant. They don't like us. They don't love us. We were the ones that were selling post stamps from door to door to help Africans. But they don't want to hear that. They blame these young people of today that they are the cause of the problems in Africa. That's what I hear a lot of time from
Sounds
Africans.
like Pan-Africans to me.
Yeah, and the thing is that time of that big amount of money is ending slowly. So Africa is going back into the dark. I was looking at what is the spending power of Africa itself. In 2030, it would be 2.5 trillion US dollar. That's nothing comparing to the 18.2 trillion US dollar spending power that you have in North America. Imagine what is going to happen to Africa when the US government is closing everything down, and even the Europeans are going to do that, because I was threatened yesterday by Africans that they want to shoot me or whatever. I love it. Anyway, they really think, because they are born in this life to see a lot of beautiful things, wearing Nikes or Jordans, they don't know where their parents came from, what their parents' life was in Africa. They are born between us, and now they have this arrogant way of speaking, and they don't know that they are hurting themselves. They're fighting the people who helped their parents, and now they are all on their own without money. It's best that you become a billionaire, because those days that your parents were enjoying the money that we were giving them out of our reparations, because it was hijacked by the African Union and CARICOM, those days are over. Now you really are going to have to work, and then you're going to be silenced. You're going to be embarrassed, especially when you give a big mouth at this day. You will see tomorrow, you won't talk like that anymore, because it's going to get hard on you. Because everybody is taking a step back from you. They want nothing to do with you because you're so arrogant. Keep that in mind, what I just said. Nobody wants to have anything to do with you.
Let me say this. Listen. Okay, let me give you some data, some numbers. Okay. As of 2025, right? 2025, the current spending power of Africa is projected to reach in 2025 $2.1 trillion.
That's it.
2.1, and by 2030, it's projected to reach $2.5 trillion. No, this is you can say it. See, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I got the numbers. Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers. See, we fact checked everything here. Okay, now black spending power, estimated annual 1.7 trillion, but that's like 2015 numbers. We're at $2.1 trillion spending out of 2025 spending power. Now he's talking about a decade. If we go a decade, a decade. So 2025 from 2030, you're only projected to go up $500 million. That's it. If we go, our projection is we're going to double those numbers by 2030. So from 2.1 to 4.2 by 2030. So we're projected to double our numbers. You're only projected to go 500 million in the next 5 years. Think about that, sir. Go look up, he's Googling. Go look up the numbers right now so you can see for yourself. The numbers are the numbers. 1.7, 2.1 is larger than your whole. Than if we can see, we're just a country. We're a country, and we're an ethnic group competing with a
Bring up honey sweet.
Hey, too much. Can I say something real quick? They said we're Google warriors. No, it's not. We're Google warriors. Our ancestors created the search engine. Black American ancestors created the domain that all of this information is stored on. We're just using what our ancestors provided to us. This cell phone that we're using, it was created by a Black American. All of this technology, all of this cross-way communication that we're using, it was all created by Black Americans. So don't be mad that we're using the infrastructure that our ancestors actually created for us. I mean, I get where the jealousy comes in. We're not Google warriors. Our ancestors said, hey, children, our real ancestors, our mothers that were born in America, North American descent, say, hey, children, look what I created for you. So later on, when these jerks want to give you false information, you can research it and give them the correct information. And I appreciate my elders and my ancestors for creating these great infrastructure products that Black Americans will use at any time, any place, anywhere.
You didn't make the cell phone, bro. Stop lying.
So you don't know who 𝗤𝗓 Russell is, then?
Bro,
like,
I don't have to.
You don't know who
Stop
look up
lying,
𝗤𝗓 Russell, dummy.
Did you know a
dummy,
Nigerian man made the algorithm that you're using right now for social media? That's true, though. That's true, though.
Look it up.
Dummy.
Stop lying, bro. Your ancestors didn't invent that. Stop lying, bro. You didn't invent the. You did not invent the cell phone, bro.
He's still alive, you dummy.
Stop lying,
bro. You lying, you lying. You lying. Stop the lie. Stop the lying, man.
We're dealing with dummies. We're dealing with dummies.
Let's kill him and put it on the screen, man. That's all it is.
How about you just look up 𝗤𝗓 Russell? He created the 2G Wi-Fi and the cell phone.
I know who 𝗤𝗓 Russell is.
Do you know who created the fiber optic? Do you know who created the fiber optic? You lying. You lying. Liar. Pants on fire.
Hey, Too Much. Do you have a moderator?
Ghana, don't bring that childish behavior in here.
Yeah, what's wrong with him? Look up 𝗤𝗓 Russell, then come back.
I know who 𝗤𝗓 Russell is, bro. He did not invent the cell phone, bro. Stop lying.
How did he not?
Stop the lying, man. Stop the cap.
Are you retarded? Yeah. Y'all dumb.
We're not dumb, bro. You know what's true? You know what's true?
Go Google
a Nigerian man invented the algorithm you use on every social media platform, though. That's true.
We don't care. And guess what he had to use? He had to use a domain. Remember the domain? Listen, none of his
Ghana man built the Ghana man that built
works without a domain. We created the traffic. We invented the stop sign and the traffic signals inside of the Wi-Fi.
Ghana man created the fiber optic so that you can be here with your 5G.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all. All right, this is
hold on. So we don't argue and have a pissing contest. Let me
bring up Kiki.
Come on up, Kiki.
She'll give them the history.
Come on up, Kiki. So we don't get on this. Let me just bring some scholarship, okay?
JP Knight created the traffic signal. Martin Cooper created the cell phone. Stop your lies.
Hold on, brother. See, that's the problem. You're young and you're the liar. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 patents by 𝗤𝗓 Russell. Let's read a few of them. Advanced multi-network client device for wideband multimedia access to private and public wireless network. That's a patent. Broadband cable telephony network architecture, IP, ITN network architecture reference model. Wireless communication base stations. Wireless terminal having digital radio processing with automatic communication system selection capability. Wireless communication system having base units which extracts channel and setup information from nearby base units. Mobile data telephone. Base station for mobile radio telecommunication systems. Where's your patent? What's your guys' name? What's your guy's name that you said invented the cell phone? You tell me what his name is so we can just...
I never said anybody invented.
No,
So
Jumper, you're going to be quiet while I read this, right? Because you've been
Go ahead.
acting very. Yeah, be quiet. So this is from the aaregistry.org, right? I don't know where you are getting your information from.
.gov.edu.
Can you shut up? Like, you're not finna overtalk me when I'm talking.
It's
So
not
you
cuttable.
no. You're gonna stay on mute when I'm talking. I don't know who you think you're talking to now, but I don't tolerate disrespect. Know your place, right? Again, this is a credible source. This is the African American Registry. I'm pretty sure this is your first time even hearing about it, you dingbat. Do you not know in the African American Registry, it actually holds all of our people based on STEM, based on law, military, abolitionists, outdoors, the arts, medicine, theater, politics. It actually categorized it, right? But also you're talking about a credible source, right? Let's go here. So these are the doctors, you dumb bitch, that actually contributes. You're talking about the educational consultant, a historian, author, and media producer, Dr. Yvonne Banks. Can you shut up? Like, you're not going to overtalk me with your brim hat. That's how we know you don't have anything of substance with you, with your brim hat. Alexander Hines, Dr. Atona Wilcoxon, Lisa. Can you shut up? Like, have some decorum about yourself. You can't even shut up for about 5 minutes.
Want to, but you're
insulting. Can you shut up?
𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀.
You're going to be quiet
don't
while I'm
talk the
talking.
woman.
Right?
Go ahead, Kiki.
Chairman Barrett, Dr. Kimberly Rowan, Jonathan Marcus. You know, there's a plethora of people that actually work in this organization. But anyways, let's go back to what I was reading before. Hold on.
And what's our sister named Kiki that something Grace that did cross communication, cross airway communication? I gotta get her name again.
I'll read that next. Russell has helped shape the wireless communication industry direction through his leadership and perspectives on standards, technologies, and new wireless service concepts. His innovation in wireless communication systems, architectures, and technology related to radio access networks, end user devices, and in building wireless communication systems has fundamentally changed the wireless communication industry. Known for his patent invention on the digital cellular base station, Russell continues to innovate in the emerging next generation broadband wireless communication technologies, products, networks, and services, as well as mobile cloud computing, which are shaping the forefront of the 4G communication industry. He holds patents, multiple patents, not one, but multiple patents, right? And pioneered the field of digital cellular communication in the 1980s through high power linear amplification and low bit rate voice encoding technology. He received a patent in 1992, and this is the patent, U.S. patent number 5,084,869 for his digital cellular base station design work. He has over 100 patents. Again, shut up, Gerbo. He has over 100 patents granted in 30 years of experience in research and development and pioneering technologies. He is absolutely credited to creating the cell phone, you fucking idiot. But anyways, you was talking about that black man who didn't create the four-way stop sign, you idiot. Yes, the traffic light with a stop and go and all directional stop signal was invented by a black man by the name of Garrett Morgan. He patented his 3-position traffic signal in 1923. This invention expanded on earlier traffic signals by including a yield or caution phase, improving safety by giving drivers more time to react to changes in the light. Prior to Morgan's inventions, traffic signals primarily used 2 positions, stop and go, We don't use that anymore, you moron. His innovation, which included a third position for yield, helped prevent collisions at intersections. Morgan's traffic signal was widely adopted. Let's read that again. Morgan's traffic signal was widely adopted and is considered a significant contribution to road safety. Like, this is my issue. Y'all get mad when we speak about these things that our ancestors and our elders contribute globally, you know, when it comes to some of these inventions. Actually, let's go with it right here. Because it's not that hard. Because we're in the age of information. It is not that hard.
Ooh, them Black American inventions be eating them up, Sister 𝗂𝘁. I'm telling you, man.
Like, so for example, here's a list a lot of people go by. Hold on. I don't know why it took me.
And just in case,
In the honor of Black History Month, Black inventors, air conditioning unit, Frederick M. Jones, 1949, the almanac, Benjamin Banneker, 1791, auto cut off switch, Granville T. Woods, 1839, auto fishing device, George Cook, 1899, baby buggy, biscuit cutter, blood plasma bag, chamber commode, clothes dryer, curtain rod, door knob, doorstep, egg beater, electric lamp bulb, elevator, eye protector, fire escape ladder. Like, these are things, and this is not even all of them.
Okay, hold on real quick. Just so you know, if you want a .gov site, you can go onto the Washington State Commission on African American Affairs. That's a CAAA.wa.gov. And guess who they happen to be highlighting on the very first page? Jesse Russell. And you know what they call him? The cellular phone architects. So that's a .gov.
Well, 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁 is down there saying that majority of them are lies. So I just think it's a
because he don't have no truth. He came with no.
Majority of them are lies.
He's coming with nothing but feelings. His feelings are hurt, and no matter what is said, it's just about. I don't believe y'all don't know. Y'all don't get it. I'm telling y'all how it is. All of this is feeling.
He's doing the I'm a tether and I say so. That's all he's doing. That's all he's doing.
I'm a tether.
You know, but you know, Gerbo, you can look up the U.S. patent numbers and go look it up yourself. No. If you knew that, you wouldn't be speaking like this. I didn't know that. No, shut up. No, shut up. Shut up. I'm still talking.
Something and
the architect of the cellular phone.
I don't care. Shut up.
No, you do care though.
I don't even see him.
You do care. Otherwise, you wouldn't defend it so much.
Drop him and bring him back up. I don't even see him on the piano. Yeah, drop him and bring him back up. I don't even see him.
I don't see him.
And one thing, they have to bring up 20 trillion US dollar in a decade, the next coming decade. They won't get that money.
So
they won't get that money. It's going to be sucked out of Africa.
Can you be a little more
ladylike? It was a lie, 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁, but do you know that?
Wait, hold on, step up. So let's make this clear. You're not a Black American, African American man. No respect is owed to you, you fucking tether.
Oh no, it's okay. I already expect that out of you.
No. Hold on, step up. No, because you're being very arrogant and egotistical. And you see the Black men on the panel when I'm talking, they were on mute. They were listening to me. No, shut up.
Don't overtalk her.
Here you go.
Don't
Here you go. Here you go. Doing it again. The whole
entire time.
Shut up. I'm not even going to put you on mute. I don't care. I can't even put you on mute because my version is not even updated. But the whole entire time I've been trying to read, you have continuously been interrupting me. I couldn't even get a full sentence out. So you act like a man. Have some decorum. Have some restraint. That is something that your mother didn't teach you. See, here you are doing it again.
Your father didn't teach you.
Here you go and doing it again. Oh, great. My father's not Black. So what was your point? Shut up. But anywho, go ahead, step up. Go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off.
That's okay. 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁,
you're slow.
You're slow. Book that was created by I don't know. It was the guy I guess who
biracial. You're not Black.
And do you know he had to put a black dot next to the inventors because he knew the slave owners had stole the inventions? So even if it comes up that a YT has invented something, there's a book out there that says every name that you see in this invention book with a black dot next to it meant that the slave owner stole it from a black person. Did you know that?
What book is that?
You know, I learned that a long time ago. It's called The Black Dot. I don't know. There's some book, whoever was keeping records back in the day, they knew it was from somebody who was enslaved, but they had to put a black dot by it.
Yeah, and so
And it has all these YT inventors, but they are not the real inventors. So why would you say the list that she brought up was not true? That was more in modern times when we were not enslaved. But when we were enslaved,
I heard that same thing that you're talking about. Oh man, hold on.
Yeah, I kind of want to get that information. It was years ago. I saw a book. I don't know if it was called The Black Dot. But 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀, why do you say most of those inventions are not true? Those are freed black people who
The reason I said that is because it is true. Like some of those people contributed to those inventions by pioneering it. And
some of those people.
But it doesn't mean
some
that
of those
they
people.
Invented. Bro, just be quiet. It doesn't mean
Oh
that
my
they
God.
invented.
No, you said some of
So
those
when
people.
when she said they invented it, it's not true. There's a difference between inventing something.
So this is
Do you
the
guys want to
issue,
learn, or
right?
do you just
So
want to talk?
basically, you're mad because the
Well, I'm
white
not
team.
mad. I'm just trying to speak
Hold
the
on,
truth.
Simon. No.
I'm not mad.
Basically, you're mad because
not
the
mad,
white.
honey.
Okay, great. Now shut up, because I'm talking. I'm speaking. Okay, great.
Have a little decorum.
No. I don't have
Be a
decorum with
lady.
you, with
𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀.
individuals that lie about our history. No respect is owed to you, dear sir. You've been sitting up here and it seems like you're mad because the white T-man are crediting us for these inventions. The white T-man are saying that. So why are you mad? Are you mad because the white T-man are not highlighting? Hold on, step up. Are you mad because the white T-man are not highlighting any of the inventions that was made by continental Africans? And that's why you're mad, sir. You're mad because when you go on Google and in books, it says @𝗖𝗄𝐶𝐻 Russell created the cell phone, sir. That's why you're mad. Yes, it is. That's why you're mad. You're stupid.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody, because I'm trying to charge my phone. I'm hoping it goes back up. It seems to be going up a little bit, but my phone is low, so I want to get out what I need to say before my phone dies. Hopefully it doesn't. I got it on the charger now. Okay, listen up, you guys. Listen. We are making a big push and a big initiative. The FBA coin is going to be available really, really soon. We're going to start pre-selling the NFTs on Monday. I need everybody here to join the Telegram, the FBA coin Telegram. If I sent you an invite, it's not a scam. It's really me. I'm bringing you guys to the T. They call it the TG. And I need you guys to join and hop on that FBA coin so you can get the most up-to-date information on what's going on with the FBA coin. If you don't know, we have our own minted cryptocurrency. It's phenomenal. The tokenomics is updated. If you send me something in my inbox, and I'll make sure you have it. We have it's phenomenal. The tokenomics is updated. It's phenomenal. I always want to under-deliver and over-perform. So the less I actually tell you about it, the better, because I want to shock you. I want you to purchase the coin. And when we release the coin, I don't care how much you put into it. You can spend $1, you can spend $2, you can go $10, you can spend $200, whatever you want to spend. But I guarantee you're going to see the potential in the coin once you purchase it. Now, the NFTs, they're going on sale right now for the pre-sale, minimum at $50. The reason why you want to get in early and get these NFTs, because the NFTs is going to give you special treatment. You're going to get the red carpet rolled out for you. Not only do you get the NFT, but if you spend $50, you're going to get $50 worth of FBA coin. If you spend $200, you're going to get $200 worth of FBA coin. Maximum you can contribute to is $500. $500 worth of FBA coin, and you get an NFT. Now, the way we're going to do the NFTs is the NFTs, even though we're selling them at $50, you're getting it for free. You're getting the NFTs for free. The more NFTs you have, guess what? They give you more voting rights. These NFTs are special. They are unique. It's actually a collection. I'll probably detail it and show you guys what the NFTs look like at another time. I'll kind of just put them on the screen here and let you guys look at them. They're phenomenal. Okay, these NFTs are high level. Okay, and they're special. They're gonna give you founder treatment. You get to be called a founder. We're gonna roll out the red carpet for you. Any type of celebrity, any type of meeting, you're gonna get access to the DAO meetings. You're gonna get more voting rights. I think it's like I think we have up to 18 votes. Is that right, Crypto? We have up to 18 votes. So these special and unique NFTs is going to give you additional voting rights. If you're FBA, you're going to get additional voting rights. If you can prove your lineage that you're FBA, you're going to get even more voting rights. But with these NFTs, it's going to give you even more voting rights. And you want to be able to vote on what we're going to do with the treasury and how we're going to use it to benefit our community. Everything is going to be done by a vote. This coin, this cryptocurrency coin, is owned 100% by foundational Black Americans. Anybody can purchase it. Anybody can buy it. Yes, if you buy a coin, you get voting rights and all that, but you will not get more votes than a foundational Black American. You can have a little bit of voting power, but the majority of the voting power is going to rest in foundational Black American lineage. So you want to actually show proof that you are a foundational Black American because it's going to give you more privileges with the coin. The coin is phenomenal. A matter of fact, Crypto, if you can say some things about the coin, give us more direction. We're going to send you guys the invite to the Telegram, and I need everybody to join the Telegram. Not only will we be talking FBA coin, but we're going to be talking FBA business in this TG. Go ahead, Crypto.
Hey, give me
wait. Before he goes too much, can I ask a question about how do you prove? Like, do you need paperwork? Like, how do you prove?
You're gonna listen. You're gonna submit your genealogy or your DNA or whatever, but we need proof that you are a foundational Black American. Now, those who do that, that's extra privileges. We just want to know that you're family, you're of the lineage, you're really soil born here. Once we prove that with you, either based on your genealogy or your DNA, you get extra voting rights to vote for who is going to be on the DAO and how we're going to use the money that accumulates in our treasury. That's what you get. Okay. And that's just designed to make sure that no one ever takes control of this coin. Foundational Black Americans, this is a coin for foundational Black Americans, is to build the foundational Black American community and keep money recycling back into our community and not letting it escape. As you understand, we control $2.1 trillion. Mm-hmm. I'm tired of all of that going to other communities. A percentage of that 2.1 trillion, if not all of it, needs to stay with the Black community. We need to force ourselves to buy FBA, spend FBA, and keep recycling the dollars back within our community. We have the ability right now to decide who's going to be a millionaire in our community, who's going to be billionaires in our community. We should not be letting the dominant society decide who's going to be millionaires and billionaires.
I like it. I'm for it. So I just wanted to know what year we needed to go back. Do we need to claim an Indian tribe?
The census, at least the census of, I think it's 1870, Simon? Is it
1870?
At least it's the 1870 census.
At least the 1870 census.
Yeah, anything 1870 and prior. Yeah, so yeah, as long as you can find, yeah, I got all my census too, but yeah, the minimum is 1870 census.
Hey, host, I'm gonna go ahead and leave simply because I got muted in the comments, and there's no point in me staying here.
No.
So you take care.
No. Stay up here. I wanted to ask you about your electronics company. How is that going for you? Right.
It's gone.
Right. But I feel like your electronics, company is a failure because for some odd reason you are offended by other people's success. Doesn't matter if you say contributions or anything, you're going to be a failure in life. If you're sitting up here talk down on other black people and try to nitpick certain things and use different terminology,
Hey, what happened?
there's really something wrong with
He
you.
ran. He
For
ran.
you to be
I was.
black and then
I
up here
wanted to
being
ask him if
mad,
he was
that's
a.
slow.
I wanted to ask him if he was a gamer, real quick, because I wanted to let him know who created the video game console, also the video game cartridges that actually is the blueprint and the reason why you're able to play your Xbox and your PlayStation 4. Well, 5 actually. Play your PlayStation 5 right now, and all your Nintendos or all of that. I just, but he ran as they do.
Is Honey
You
Sweet
know,
still available? Just bring her up. She has some things that she might have wanted to say.
yeah.
And I
And
think we need to see
what I ask myself is that how are they are going to bring up $20 trillion in the next decade? If they can't bring up $20 trillion in the next decades, it's over for them. Then they are going to be owned by the Asians and
yeah,
maybe the Russians also.
yeah.
So the Europeans, what I see in Europe is that they are bringing everything back to Europe, like they are doing in the United States, because they see this all coming and they saw this what the African Union has done and CARICOM. So it's over for them if you ask me. Or they should create some kind of miracle to bring up 20 trillion US dollar in the next coming decade. It's going to be something. I'm going to sit back, look what they are going to do. But this young man, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Hey,
And
too
I
much. I'm going to leave. People, thank you very much for letting me up over here. Let me
Hey,
speak.
King, I need you to get those.
I like the conversation.
King,
thank
I need you to
you.
get that oil and gas and Suriname ready, man.
Hey, oh, about that, I need to talk to you. We will talk about that because there are good developments. We need to talk about that. You
We
have to
want we,
drop me
we, we
because
want to take advantage of that in the next 2 years, brother. We want to take advantage of that real soon.
that's going to happen. Trust me, it's going to happen. But I need to. I will contact you about that. Don't worry about that. You have to drop me because what I've heard is that when you, as host, drop the people, it's better for the algorithm. And there was something else. I will send it to you. I don't know anymore, but you have to drop me. Thank you.
Okay, I'll drop you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Let me try this because the brother we haven't heard from, Ghana. I didn't mean to. If you're still here, I want you to understand the liar, liar, pants on fire comment. I'm sorry. We don't speak like children like that here.
Yeah,
Now we
that
want to
was
have an
very
adult
second
conversation.
grade.
Right. You want to have an adult conversation. We're here. We want to have dialogue. So if you have something that you want to say, please step up in here and get it off your chest, bro.
Well, somebody can speak for now. I'm doing something now, so I'll come in.
He
Was
went real
there
quiet now. Damn, what happened to that energy?
I
He
say
was
you say
being
he's doing something. He say
I mean, if he in the middle of something, he in the middle of something. That's cool.
in the
That's
middle.
cool. I had a question for Zora. When he was saying, Grebo, that those inventions were a lie and that they added on to whatever, like, I don't know, they improved something on a doorknob or a refrigerator.
Mute up, LA.
That's what he was talking about. Because I know we created the trucks or put something in the refrigerators where you didn't have to use ice. So that is an improvement. I don't know who created the place where we stored food, but I know it was a black person that created maybe Freon or
So
something.
so
I'm
that
not
so
Yeah,
sure.
sister
it
sister.
see,
Garrett
So what
Morgan.
these people don't
it
understand is
doesn't
that
matter.
that's
Hold on,
why.
Simon, because she
Oh,
asked
all
me,
right, go ahead.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, she actually. Oh, I know.
Yeah,
Oh, she said Zara. Oh,
Oh,
that's what I
Zora.
Zor.
was.
How you say it? Zora? Zara?
Yeah, Zor Neil Hurston.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Like, you got to understand, if you're going to be technical, yeah, we did, advance these certain inventions. But to us, we did create it to the world because they're not using those white tea man's inventions anymore.
Exactly.
They're not using it at all. That is long gone. Nobody even remembers that. When you bring up these inventions, you want to know what they bring up? The black man who created it. the black men. I don't know why he's so offended by that. Like, how are you going to get mad at us because the white T man giving us credit where credit is due? It's
Exactly. So it
weird.
wasn't a lie. So I'm thinking, is he thinking about that as being a lie, or taking a bucket and creating a irrigation system? So I don't know what the improvements are on the toilet, but I think when it becomes that petty, you know, I do I I'm glad he brought that up, because I work with kids, and when they do we do like the science experiment on black inventions. I don't get that detailed about what they added on. I am just going off of that one page you put up so they can display inventions. But I probably need to go deeper and
So sister, step up. To me, I think you're doing it the correct way, because that's why the USPTO, U.S. Patent Service, they use the term invention, and then they will also use the term innovation, right?
okay,
So
got it.
when you innovate on something like the toilet, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it was a white tea man who created the outdoor commode, the outhouse,
Exactly.
all right? But that's not. But when we started putting toilets in our homes,
Uh-huh.
It was
all
because
right,
of
now
that S trap.
the black man did that,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
So once something is null and void, that credit of being that that innovation
Fine.
exceeded expectation.
Got it.
Because how the USPTO works is you're unable to even categorize something as a innovation unless
Hmm.
it overextends the expectation. Like our ancestor, um, Melvin Garrett, that created the stoplight, because he added that yield sign and the
Okay.
other features of it. It
Fine.
extended the expectation by making it actually safer,
So
right?
that's called
Because
innovation when you improve upon something, and the other one is invention.
so when you invent something, they would typically call it an invention. And so then when you look at something and it's just broken, like so let's say the light bulb, right? They would say Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, but his system didn't work. It wasn't.
Right.
I think his light bulb only worked for like an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But then Lewis Lattimore, who was also with Thomas Edison, even in that early stages of that light bulb, Lewis Lattimore invented the long-lasting carbon filament that goes inside of the light bulb, so that it can last for
Ever.
shit for months. Yeah, it just
It's
lasted for
still,
a long
yeah.
time. And so that's why they give Lewis there, in white historian, I guess, documents, they'll talk about Thomas Edison. But when you dig deep inside history, it's gonna bring up Lewis Lattimore, because
Exactly.
it was Lewis Lattimore's innovation, or the long-lasting carbon filament, that actually made nightlife in America possible. Like they exposed Lewis Lattimore's innovation at the first night fair. I believe it was in Chicago. And so
Mhm.
the nightlife of America, when you think of nightlife bars, when you think of the street signs at night, even the night city canvas, when you
Mhm.
coming down the highway and you see your city horizon, that's all Lewis Lattimore long lasting
Light
carbon
bulb.
filament.
Now,
So,
now,
so
now, Simon, I have a question, because I know the white tea man comes up with ways to make $1 on something, so they take those long-lasting things away, because energy should be free. So, what is that called when they come in on a innovation and they make it to be like dollar? Because I don't know. I'm trying to ask, because there looks like three parts I need to do to this science board project, because now it seems like the filament in there is only meant to last for a couple of months. So who invented that just to make $1?
Oh, you mean who cheapened it? Who took the
I don't know the
innovation?
word to use for that. Yeah, I mean, even like gas or free energy should be free, but they found a way to make money off of us instead of
Yeah,
it.
that's just capitalism. That I
Okay, so
don't
you
know who
call that
started doing.
capitalism?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
when
Well,
capitalism comes
thanks.
in.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
gonna be a good project. Okay, because there's people who also invent that. Because I think we invent stuff to be used very
Yeah, they invented
long
to. Well, no,
lasting.
yeah, what they do is they learn how to break it, right? They learn how to break something that's done so well that like, damn, this thing really. You only got to buy one of them and shit. Your house will be lit up for damn near 5 years. Like this thing don't break. Yeah, they
Right.
learn how to. What they reverse engineer it so that it
Mm-hmm.
can be so that they. I think that's the term, reverse engineer, so that they can then put in a flaw so that then
Okay.
to your point
Oh,
they
I'm
can
gonna put
start
that in my program. Okay, there's
yeah
three
so that
steps.
then they
So
can start making
reverse
money off it.
engineer to make money. Just like with the cell phone. I'm sure it was not meant back in the day to be $1 a minute.
So the beautiful thing about Jesse Russell's cell phone, right, he actually put his invention, remember the car phone, remember
Yeah, the
that big
big
car
block.
phone,
Yeah.
that big block phone, yeah, so he put
Brick phone.
his, yeah, that big brick phone, he put his invention into that big brick phone
Mm,
inside the car phone unit, which then made it. That's why when you first saw the cell phone, it was in your car. It wasn't in your house. It
Right.
was it. It was in your car.
It
And
was in
so
that
he
that like that little attaché case, the little briefcase. He
exactly
actually had
that
to
little
take.
briefcase. So he
Excuse
took
me
that
for
whole briefcase and he put his satellite inside. That's when antennas started being on top of the car. And
mm,
so then he reverse engineered it and he put his cell phone technology inside that big car phone briefcase. And next thing you know, now all businessmen and everybody that was trapping was able to make cell phone calls
mm,
out of their car and walk around. They was carrying that big brick phone, and that was actually the first cell phone.
mobile cellular.
That was the first mobile cell phone. And then from there, it just got better and better. His 2G wireless turned into 3G, led into the 5G that we have right now.
interesting. Okay, sorry to divert
So
crypto.
y'all know that even though they say contributed, but it was probably like y'all had referred to earlier, that black dot list. It was there's that that technology was stolen from the original inventor by those people anyway. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So we don't even have to worry about them trying to negate the fact that it was originated by a black American. But what
I
I
like
think
to say, oh, go ahead, Miss Monica. My bad. Monique's.
um okay, go ahead. You were gonna say something regarding that?
No, no, it's on you. It's on you.
Oh, what I came up here to talk about was like the power of the dollar and the stoppage of that power. So what I referred to in the comments was the plunge of the stock for Target. Like if I don't know if y'all seen that, but it's big news up here because this is where headquarters are. Um, it was like 8% over the year, but 20% in the last 3 months. Like they is really hurting. That CEO had to resign.
Mm.
Good news. And he said the boycott's not working. It's working. And there's another one that starts on September 1st. Did you guys hear about that one? But I think he's a UK
You
person.
know what? There's so many boycotts going on, Step. Like, oh my goodness. So, the whole we're not going to support African restaurants and hair braiding thing was started for August 1st, right? It actually started prior to that because people wasn't going to wait because they had appointments already. So then they come up and say, hey, let's not contribute to African American or black hair care products. Let's not do that in September. What are you doing? We are already doing that. You know what I'm saying? So what are you saying? You trying to come in
He's
and
trying
step
to
on?
just ride.
Have y'all ever heard the term living a fasted life? If you already live a fasted life, you never have to get ready for a fast. So we should be living for lack of a better word, boycott life. We should already be spending our dollars with only If not, we need to be transitioning into that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we combat all that. And they can't do nothing about it but complain. Listen, it hasn't even been a month yet, and they're talking about the boycott hasn't worked. Oh, it's gonna wait till it's 2 months. Wait till it's 3 months.
But
Wait
yeah,
till
but
it's
that's
6
from
months.
people those are people that have never boycotted, so they don't understand the patience of a boycott. And then they don't understand that boycotts work by pushing this big stone up this hill. But wait till it roll down. Wait till it roll down the other side. It's gonna be like a bunch of bowling pins at the bottom of this hill, and it's gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm broke. Yeah, because you talk too much. So yeah, it's a long-term game.
Right. So I don't know. That ain't too long because it has only been a couple months since
See, they don't. If I may, they don't understand. And when black people or FBA decide that we're done with you, just look at Martin Luther King's bus boycott. That was not 1 month. That was not 4 months. That was a year.
A year.
And broke them down. You mess with their money. When you start hitting their money, they start listening.
Right.
Listen, we don't gotta go no further, but look at what happened to Tyler. They want to prop this woman up, and they want to make her not be a one-hit wonder. She's gonna be a one-hit wonder. She sold
I don't even know who that is.
Exactly. She sold 3,000 copies. She has that song "Make Me Wet, Make Me Water."
Okay.
And a lot of people are saying she stole that. She stole those are our lyrics. That's how we talk. So she's using Black American vernacular in her songs, profiting off of it, and it became a hit. Now she has another genre of music that she sings also. I think she sings something that's in she has a South African genre,
Yeah,
but
she got Black American songwriters.
Right.
And she got Black American stylists. Everything around her team is Black American. She don't got no South African like support team and all that other stuff.
And they're about to crash and burn. I mean, it's sad. She's only 22, y'all. She's a young girl. I feel bad. It's not. I mean, I heard Tariq say. Tariq said, "What is she doing that's so unique? That you have to bring something unique to the marketplace. You can't bring something to the table that everybody else got, or everybody else can do that. So if I'm going to go to your country and do a job, I need to bring something unique from where I come from over to there. She didn't bring anything unique from where she come from over to here. She's just imitating us. So it's no wonder why nobody's really rocking with her. 3,000 sold, that's a bust. That means you wrap it up. That means you go home. You'll be lucky if you could come back from that. And I feel bad that all these Africans are they're like, oh man, you guys are so mean to Thailand, blah blah. Listen, it is what it is. If we don't look at it, nobody pays attention to it.
This is true.
Why didn't they buy her record? That's more.
Make her a bit.
Yeah, at least they should have went in and purchased.
Go out and buy her record. Why didn't y'all? Why are y'all waiting on us to spend our money to buy her record? Why don't y'all go do it?
We used
That's wild. Another thing I wanted to say is, niece, daughter, Zora, girl, if you don't keep kicking their butts like that, I'm saying. I love it. She be kicking their butts, and I love how you command that respect from them, girl. Girl. And I'm loving y'all brothers all the time and appreciate y'all support.
Yeah, man, we letting our sisters rock out, man. We letting our sisters rock out, man. They got powerful voices. They need to say it with their chest just like we say it. You know, I always say this.
Too much.
Just don't use your power against your man, and men don't use your power against the woman. But when you see when you see the op in the room,
right.
Get the op. Get the op.
Get the op. Whoever, hey, it's an op. Who want to get the op? Let's flip a coin. We're flipping the coin on the op. Like, shit, what up?
She let him. She said, "Okay, you know what? Let me go on and help my brothers out. Let me bust him in his head with this info real quick." I said, "Oh, go girl, get it."
Get the op, but we together we have to extend grace and mercy to our own people. We don't owe that to anybody else. But grace and mercy, that's reserved for us and us alone. We don't have to extend it to anybody that's non-FBA. We don't have to. They've never done it for us. When have we got grace extended to us? All we get met with is aggression. That's all we get met with, aggression and no empathy. So we don't owe anybody anything. Now, when it comes to our own people, we need to show that black privilege. We need to give that out graciously and mercilessly. We need to be like, man, listen, I'm gonna exercise great patience, even though you're getting on my last nerve, but you have the lineage. I'm gonna wait for you to grow up because you're a child right now. We're gonna extend that because we need to make sure our people are right. We don't got to make sure they people are right. We don't have to teach them anything, y'all. We don't have to teach or educate the enemy anything. We don't have to do anything for them, because they have done nothing for us. We gave them time and time again to do something gracious, to give us back something in return. We bent over backwards for everybody else, and we slit our own throat. We said, no, we're gonna be cutthroat with our people, but we're gonna extend great. We did everything we can for them, and they did nothing for us. It's time we uphold that. We have more patience with our women, more patience with our men, and we figure out what we need to figure out so we can get on code and do what we need to do. We don't owe them.
Brother, let me say something. Let me say something about that too. Like, and even when it comes to this boycotting African restaurants and the braiding shops, like, I give a bunch of just positive energy towards our Black American sisters to don't be afraid to go open up your own Black American soul food restaurants. Yo, we got the best food on this planet, and everybody wants it. Understand that, yes, we're gonna support your restaurant, but who's gonna come? You're gonna have these white tea folks coming, they want to plate. These Latinos, they want to plate. All right, the Africans, Caribbeans, they want to plate. So go ahead and open up your restaurants so that you could become a millionaire by next year. Right, and then for the Black women, the Black American women that do braiding, yo, open up, like, even if you just start off by yourself, I don't know, in the garage or whatever, you rent out a chair somewhere in one of these Black American salons, but just go do that, because the same way the Latino wants you to come do her hair, our sisters need you, and Black women do locks better than I ever seen. I got locks, and Black American women have done my hair the best all the time. Y'all do it with care. Y'all got growing hands. So go out and become that millionaire. Like, this is our time. And to you, Too Much, I think what's happening with us right now is we're no longer looking to be consumers anymore. We don't want to be consumers. And that's what hurts everybody else. When we start becoming
business owners.
When we just start producing, when we start being producers of whatever, I don't care if we get a factory, we start producing tires, we start whatever we produce, we start producing glass, manufacturing, we start producing, everybody else quits because everybody else's pockets get hits because everyone wants to buy from us anyway. It's like whatever we touch is you got the American value just because it's in America, but then you got that Black American frosting because it was made by us.
The real McCoy, right? Y'all know that term, the real McCoy. That's us.
Yeah, the McCoy. Yeah, put that McCoy on it.
But here's the real deal. See, here's what's wrong with the light bulb. Latimer made the light bulb to last forever. Y'all know that, right? He made it to last forever. Yeah. But they had a meeting and they said, "Oh no, if he makes one light bulb, they'll never buy another." See, they're afraid when we invent stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because we invent stuff that actually works forever. It lasts a long time. They don't like that. They like cheap and they like last a short time because they're looking at how to make multiple dollars off that. So when we start putting stuff to the marketplace, you know what's going to happen? They're going to stop buying. They're going to start buying the cheap China stuff, the cheap stuff over here made by them, and they're going to want the real McCoy. We're going to bring back that term, the real McCoy.
Was it in a car, in a Ford car? Where does that come from?
It was like
it was
oil.
What?
Yeah.
It was this lubricant oil that they use in cars, that they use in machines that made it go. That other oil, it will work, but then it will run out. But this one was the real McCoy.
It was
Got
made
it.
for trains. It was made for trains at first. It was made for the trains at first, and then people started to copy it, but it kind of fits you out. It was bootleg. It wasn't good. So when somebody buy it, they would say that it's the real McCoy, meaning did it come from that particular black man? That's where the term comes. But they use it for cars, lawnmowers, and stuff like that today. But what's originally used
Let
for
me ask the panel this right quick, because I know we've all run these TikTok streets and seen a few things. So my question to the panel is this: what are you jealous or envious of that is on the African continent?
Nothing. Nothing.
And see, if you notice how when you look at the continental Africans, when they start there or when they have their lives, it's always FBA is jealous and or envious and yada yada. Every time they're trying to imply that they have something that we just, if only we had that, it would, we can't wait, that's ours. No. There is nothing, and I say this with all the respect, because y'all know I'm not against my continental brothers and sisters, but I am for my FBA brothers and sisters. But there is nothing over there that they are going to bring that I'm going to say, ooh, I just got to have that above everything else. That thing right there is just making me just so, ooh, there's nothing over there like that.
Cousin, it's funny. It's funny you asked that question because I've been asking kind of a similar question to the Africans themselves, right? So, we got these trolls, Miriam and the other Africans, that I took some of the older trolls that have been around us and I asked them, I said, you as an African, can you name me 10 things that makes it even valuable to be a African? Name me 10 things that makes it valuable of even being an African. Do you know they all stall at between 5 and 7? They can never. They've been failing every single time.
You gotta, not to be funny, son. You just really, and I say this again, a significant number of the population is under 50 years of age, and because of that under 50 years of age, the only educational systems that they have are the Western neo-colonialized version of what knowledge and education is. So they just really don't have the information. Too many conflicts have occurred over there. So they've lost significant numbers of their elder population. Too many of them have fallen to the 3-4 letter word, the schmades, and they've fallen by the wayside. So I really hate to put it in the simplest of terms. They really just don't have the education that we have. That's why I said it too much. We are decades ahead of them. I understand they want to come in. I understand they want to come in, and rather than sit in the back pew and take the information in from the preacher, they want to run up to the pulpit. They want to run up to the pulpit and start preaching to the congregation. And they have no knowledge to preach from. I get it. It's an emotional time for them. But stay over there. Stay in your place. Learn what we have to give you so that you can grow and go. But do not think that there's anything that you are bringing to us that we haven't already done. I hate when I hear my brothers from the continent, they want to sit up and say, oh, well, I got a business, I got a house, I did. Brothers, we've been doing that for 100+ years. You're not telling us nothing we don't know. Well, I started my businesses. The number of black businesses that have been destroyed by the communities that they were surrounded by, come on. They really, again, they're coming with a complete lack of knowledge and information and think that they have it all. They know best in this regard.
Let me tell you something.
That correction is difficult.
When y'all run into a troll, right, that have them and watch. And don't and what I say you can't attach you can't attach it to Black Americans or whatever America does. You can't attach it to us. Name me 10 things. They're stalling by 5 to 7, or they'll be and like there's like food. They'll be like my culture, food. Well, food is your culture. That goes in your culture bucket. Like, what else do you have besides? Oh, we have our language. Okay, I give you language separate from culture. We yo, they just start stalling. I'm like, come on, like y'all come in here and y'all got so much disrespect. At least tell me 10 things which makes Africa. But we got minerals. Okay, I'll give you 3. You got minerals. Okay. I don't really give them. I don't go back and forth like you're not using them. You being, you selling them off. None. Give me 10 valuable things about being an African. Yo, they're unable to. They're unable to make it past 7, from my experience.
So, but why even speak on minerals when we have minerals? Probably the same exact ones, nonetheless. We do not. Americans do not use the minerals we have because why? That when you dig a mineral out the ground, it is not yours. It belongs to the government. So we don't even cover, and the government won't use it because they want to consume everybody else's before we even touch ours.
Yeah, and that's my point. See, that's what I'm saying. I tell them don't.
It's simple. It's simple. Do you know it's actually cheaper to get their minerals than to actually touch our minerals?
That's what I'm saying. Cause Mama Africa already bust open. That's what I was telling you. She already.
Why would I want to waste my resources when I got your resources for cheaper than when I'm getting it from the ground here? Because I got to pay my people $20, $30 an hour to abstract it and then refine it. When I can just go over there and get it for cheaper.
Right. I don't like it. They don't be honest. I don't like when they say we got the same.
Like that. It's
not
right
about that. But what I don't like is they always say we got the same enemy, and we don't have the same enemy because, again, I ask them, give me an example how Black Americans in Africa undermining y'all. They do bring up Black American in Ghana living among themselves. That's the best he got. That's the best he got. And like the whole said, y'all do that here. All of them do that here, but they can't give me no example. They can never be fair with the conversation. No, because we don't got. You are our enemy. You are our enemy.
Can you guys explain what espionage or treason? I think you was trying to explain to him. I wanted him to talk about his plans so bad, but he just kept getting interrupted.
Yeah, Step Up was trying to get him lined up.
I was.
You trying to line him up. I know what you was doing.
Listen, I actually got a heart for the youth, and I understand
man.
You got to have, even if it comes from the tether. I want to bottle it up and protect it a little bit because they don't know what they're doing. They just gonna crash out, no good for nobody. And I'm like, brother,
you nicer than me too much.
Nah, you not. The young one, not.
I love the funk and the heart of the youth. I want to cultivate it, and that leads me to this. Listen, we got to make sure that we are teaching and properly teaching and educating our young folks. And encouraging them. Because
but is he gonna harm our young folks?
Hold on. If we don't do that for our young folks, you know what I witnessed in my life one time? There was an African, they all think they're African princes and they run these multi-million-dollar businesses. They'll come up here on the panel and be like, I'm African, I run businesses. And I had one of these young kids, oh man, can you mentor me? Can you teach me? Can you show me? And I'm like, man, will you shut up? You're gonna
that's a scam. People is not
African and try to kiss up to an African to mentor you and teach you business when you got examples here. We need to make sure we're being that example to our young, so they don't be running and begging the white tea man for anything, thinking that they're going to teach them something better than we can teach them.
Well, look, you don't know how radical these Africans are because he was sounding to me like what happened on 9/11, and to me. What he was saying, he's very mad at probably something their government is lying about that these Americans are doing. But I just don't think they know that their government is really using them and just getting paid by Americans. Because I don't think we could just go over there and steal like he's saying.
No, and we can't. And that's what I was trying to let him know. Their poverty makes them underneath neocolonialism.
So we don't know what they have planned, and we should have let him talk because it could be something that might endanger us, like how radical it was with 9/11.
No,
Listen, listen.
we know.
Compared,
Step up. You really wasn't listening to this
but
brother.
he compared everything to Iran and what we've done to them.
He told you his plan already. His plan is not really to get any resources or anything like that. His plan is just to get money so he could send it home.
He said it wasn't that.
All that other stuff, that's a smoke screen. Oh, I'm gonna get the how you gonna get the resources? You gonna get the batteries? What are you gonna do? You gonna take the cobalt back? What are you gonna? How are you gonna get the resource he talking about is money. That's it, money, and send it back home to help his abuela.
You helped him, host. I'm sorry. You projected. He was about to spill the beans. He is radical.
And here is another one. This brother 𝗤𝗏𝗿 said yesterday that we can't do nothing without Africans.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can drop me because it seems like he wants that smoke. So I'm gonna bow down into the comments that y'all can give it to him. Sis, hey, somebody pulls Zori up. Let her get ready. Get equipped, baby girl.
𝗤𝗏𝗿, come off the mic, brother. You the
Go
brother.
ahead, bring me down.
We can't do nothing without Africa. Ain't that right? We can't do nothing without y'all, right? We owe everything. We owe every invention. Everything we do over here, we owe to Africa. Come on, 𝗤𝗏𝗿, get off. Tell us how you really feel, brother.
How y'all doing?
It goes back to your resources. We are not stealing from you, man.
Hey,
They pay
okay. Can I just interject, please? Can I just interject? Can I just interject, please? I'm not well versed in the English language.
Hold on, brother. We got 𝗤𝗏𝗿 here, 𝗤𝗏𝗿, and then you're gonna.
Who knows Michael? Is it Michael Langley?
Yeah, a African American. Yes, he's not an FP. He's an African American. Now what?
Yeah. So like, you guys say that we coming over here and taking stuff, right? But
no.
Hold on, let him speak, y'all. Let him get it out first. We don't know what he's gonna say yet. He's gonna say. Go ahead and say what you got to say, brother. Go ahead.
So like, by that's kind of hypocritical because you saying that how we Africans coming over here and take the stuff, but one of your people was on national TV telling the whole world how they need not the whole world but the American people how they need to go and take our stuff. How they need to go and take our stuff, but you're gonna sit up here and tell us that we coming over here to take stuff? Like, what is that even? That don't make no sense.
You said it right.
He's sitting up there on a national TV, bro. Like,
one person.
There's a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite.
You're right. One person on national TV who we don't even know and we don't even really respect like that. We call out our samples, brother, and we tell y'all, hey, they're coming. They're coming. We warn y'all before they come. Hey, they're coming. They're going to send over a face that look like ours. The same thing they did to us with Obama. We're telling you, hey, man, they're going to do it to y'all. They're sending over Michael Langley. And they sent him. And he said, whether his report are true or false, we don't know. I wasn't there. We don't, what he says, he could be totally lying, or he could be totally telling the truth. We don't know. That's what foundational Black Americans are saying. We don't know. But guess what? We can kind of already figure out if he's working in cahoots with the government and he's willing to lie for the government. Guess what? He's probably a sample. And we don't rock with him. And that's only one out of the plethora of millions of you guys that we got to worry about, online and offline. You understand what I'm saying? You can show one, but we got story after story after story after story after story of one of you guys undermining us.
But he's one person though. But
on the job, I mean, everywhere you can think of, reparation, everywhere you can think of, y'all are trying to undermine us. Y'all trying to call, y'all making money off of our genre of music, our clothing, our talk. Yo, we can go, but you're pointing out one. Think about that. You're pointing out one.
When he goes over there, show me another.
Hold on,
he's gonna benefit as well.
Hold on, show me another one besides him. Show me another one.
What is the stuff he's stealing, though?
So when he goes and take our stuff,
what
y'all
stuff?
gonna benefit from it as well. Not just him. He's gonna bring it back to your country,
What
so
about
y'all
the
can
Indian?
benefit
Hold
from
on,
it.
time out.
He's
Time
gonna
out. What
take the
about?
spoon from our
Okay,
mouth to come feed
okay, I got
y'all.
it. I got it. I got it. What
That's what
about
he's
the
doing.
Indians? What about the Indians who are doing that right now in your country? They opened up shop, moved in, making money, prospering, living in fancy houses in your neighborhood, taking your resources and taking it back to India. What about China? They've been doing that, and now y'all letting in Russia. So Russia
Yeah,
is saying, "Hey
bro, those
man,
people are giving back, bro. It's a
we want
partnership.
live bodies. We want, and this is going on right now. We want live bodies to fight in our WAR, and we're gonna put them on the front line, not behind. We're not even gonna properly train them. We're gonna train them up a little bit, and then we're gonna put them on the front line. So what about all that's going on? Y'all worried about one Michael Langley and one America finally saying, hey man, we want to get in on some of this exploitation of Africa because China's been doing it. The Indians been doing it. Russia's doing it. So Europe's doing it. So America's like, man, shoot, we might as well get in on it too because they, if they're doing it, we don't want our allies and our enemies getting bigger. We might as well get big too. And y'all are coming over here with the same mindset. Y'all coming over here to extract what? American economy and then funnel it home to your grandma and your son and your sister and your brother and your auntie and your uncle because that's it. That's all you're funneling that money. That money is not going to the community of Africa to build it up and make it better. It's going back to one household, and that's it.
Okay. You know why why your own people got on national TV was saying that? Because we Africans, we remove your puppets out the country. We remove your puppets out. So they got mad, they got salty. So they want to go to Africa and talk about we need to go.
Sir. You got the wrong fight. So you mean
y'all? We kick your puppets out our country. We took our country back. So now you're mad.
What country?
So they want to go take it back now.
What country are you? Are you Mali?
He's from Cape Verde. You're not even in the mainland.
So
you're an obsolete island. That's not even the mainland.
Portuguese. You're European. You're a black European. That's what you consider.
Let's not do that.
Black.
No. We already told you that, Kate.
Y'all just like the Somalians, brother. You think you're better than African. You think you're Portuguese, right? You don't think you're better. I'm
an African. That's not what we're talking about, bro. That don't even matter.
Massachusetts.
That's not relevant what we're talking about.
Hold on. You know what Cape Verdeans are known for in Boston?
That's where he lives.
Y'all are known for incest. Y'all marry y'all cousin. Y'all marry y'all sister. Y'all beef with each other. Y'all talk about black on black crime. What about Cape Verdean on Cape Verdean crime? Y'all go ham on it. Y'all will unalive your own bloodline. That's what y'all known for in Boston. Unaliving your, say I'm lying. Y'all will stomp on y'all women. Oh, you don't want to get on the women. You want to talk about black women? You want to talk about them Cape Verdean women. Let's talk about them Cape Verdean women. Oh,
yo, too much.
Don't think I don't know about those Cape Verdean women.
Too much.
Disrespectful.
Let me just say this.
Disrespectful women on the planet Earth.
Let's be respectful, okay?
They will unalive their husband.
Too much.
Say I'm lying.
Let's just.
No,
you're not lying.
Why you change the whole
we should be always
that's not what we're talking
listen.
About,
Listen.
You're benefiting from us.
Oh my God.
I know.
We are not fighting among ourselves. Never that. Never that. I don't want to see this. Never that. We're one. We're one. Don't do that. We're one. Please don't do that. And end of the day is I am your brother. Don't do that. We are edifying each other. We're edifying each other, right?
I get you. You got to be one in your homeland and bring that oneness with you here.
Exactly. So allow me. Can you allow me? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm not joining.
Do not do that. Don't do that.
Leave us alone. Maybe we can grow Africa again.
My brothers.
Be great again.
My brothers.
If Michael Lane, leave us alone.
My brothers.
Now who's playing the victim? Y'all call us the victim. Now who's playing the victim? Leave us alone. If you want to understand, that's all Black Americans have ever said. Leave us alone. But y'all didn't want to leave us alone. We're not the one. Listen, one guy, Michael Langley, that's not all of Black America, sir. That's not us. That's an African at best. That's an African
That's the man
American.
who signed a contract with the United States government,
He's
and
working
you are
for
trying
the
to
government.
put.
No. Burkina
You all are
Faso is
trying
not
to
signing
put
nothing. That's why
his
they're mad. He's
position
not signing
onto
nothing.
every black
He's not
person in
signing nothing. That's
America.
why they're mad. That's why they're mad. He's not signing anything, so that's why they're mad. That's why they want to go and take it, because he don't want to sign it like Congo did. So they're trying to go over there, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger. They're trying to take it because they don't want to. They're not going for that.
So
They're not going for nothing.
Brother, you should
Mad,
understand,
bro.
there are significant numbers of guys that you're talking to on this panel who actually rocking with 𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗁. There are significant numbers on here who are rocking with Julius Malema.
Yeah.
Okay?
Stop saying all Africans this and that. Stop putting
what I sent those
Africa
brothers?
with Congo, bro.
But you're the one who decided to put Michael Langley as the whole thing against us.
Come on, man.
You did that.
You know what I do for 𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗁 and that brother in South Africa, Malena? I send my thoughts and I send my prayers. I wish them well. I send my thoughts and my prayers and what they're trying to do for their country. But that's it. I don't send over tethers. I don't send over Sambos over there and say, extract those resources. I send my thoughts and my prayers, and I let him fight the good fight. You're over here talking about what he's doing over there. You need to be over there, brother. You need to sign up for some type of military, some type of food plan, some type of building excavation. You need to be trying to.
Y'all supposed to be running to Burkina Faso to help that man improve and stand 10 toes down.
You know what we did?
That man is trying to provide everything for his people, and you over here talking smack to us.
When we saw Italy and Spain trying to invade Ethiopia, the brothers that felt some type of way, you know what they did? They signed up. They said, we signing up to go fight in the WAR for Ethiopia. We ran. It's on television. We got it. They filmed it. We're lined up in droves, and they said, why are you going over there to fight? I just feel, they're a black nation, and I don't feel what they're trying to do is wrong, and I don't want them to get Ethiopia. We signed up. Why didn't you sign up? Why aren't you doing the same thing of what our ancestors did when we helped fight for Ethiopia and make sure they didn't get overtaken by Italy and Spain? Why are you still stuck in Boston? Probably married to your cousin. You should be over there. You should be over there. Yeah, you married your cousin. We know.
I am, bro. No, I'm not.
You want to keep it in the bloodline. We know you want to keep it in the bloodline because you're Portuguese. You're not African. Why aren't you over there? Why aren't you over there in Burkina Faso right now, in Mali right now, in Niger right now?
If we were so poor and the European countries were so great, why do the white team man keep coming to us? Why they keep bothering us, bro? If we are poor, we don't have nothing. Why y'all keep coming to us? Why y'all keep going over there?
I'm not the white team man, sir. Why don't you go do something?
You advocate for them. You advocate for them, right?
No, I don't advocate. I've never advocated for
you live in this country, right?
I never. No, this is my country. I'm in my
whatever
country.
he takes from us, y'all.
Brother, let me tell you something. Whatever gets taken from y'all, you better keep what you want alive. You better protect what you create. Same thing we got to do over here. You better do it over there. Don't come crying to us because it's getting done to you. You got 1.5 billion people. Put y'all forces together and put your foot down and say no.
We got to deal with you in there. We got to deal with y'all and the white man. Both of y'all got to be dealt with.
Listen.
Both of y'all over here trying to take from us.
You know what your problem is, sir? You're fighting poverty. You got the biggest battle you ever could fight. You got to fight poverty first. And you can't fight both of them. One of them is going to eat you alive. So you might as well pick a struggle, pick a battle, get your numbers up, and get the feet stomping. That's what you better do. We did it already. That's why we're in the position.
You did it, bro. You won the battle, not the war.
My ancestors.
You guys won the battle. You guys never won the war.
I'm in the position that I'm in, and you're in the position that you're in.
Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting?
You guys won the battle, but not the war. You guys
Why are we fighting amongst ourselves?
You got to win a battle.
Why are we
doing
doing
win a battle.
Too much.
Why are we fighting about ourselves?
Too much. Let him talk.
Why?
If he's gonna act like the other gentleman, let him tell us his plan. How you gonna win this war?
Truth.
How you gonna win it?
Let us not fight amongst ourselves.
We're gonna win it for everybody.
Okay, we're
Because
listening.
y'all
How y'all
too
gonna
comfortable.
defeat the white
Y'all
team
think
now?
y'all think it's finished. It's over. Now we in the after happy ever after in America. Now y'all think the war is over. Y'all
No,
won
we
one
don't. We
battle,
With us,
listening. We
sir.
but
listening.
the war is
Hold
still going
on.
with us.
You
We are
ain't
still
doing
fighting the
There
war.
nothing.
is
Let
no
them
You
talk
ain't
your
too
doing
you. It's
much.
only
nothing.
us. It's only
Too much.
us,
They
my
got a
brothers.
Hold
story
It's
to
on,
only
tell.
Verdine.
us.
Hold on,
Don't do
Verdine.
that. Don't do
Hold
that.
on, Verdine. You
I'm
ain't
really
doing
sad
nothing.
about this.
You ain't
We're
doing
all
nothing.
us.
Verdine, you ain't doing nothing but looking for your next Uber shift, brother. That's all you're doing.
Verdine, tell us what you got on your
That's
mind.
it.
What's going on, Verdine?
That's it.
I'm saying that y'all gotta give us our credit, but y'all gotta
What
think about
credit?
how
What
y'all
y'all gonna
benefited
do?
from our suffering, bro.
Hey, hey,
Y'all are benefiting from our suffering. Like, the
Okay.
food they're taking from our children's mouth is feeding your children in America.
So
Like, what
what
you
you
need?
gonna
That's
do about it over in America? What's your
Are
plan?
you literally blaming us for being
Yep.
a first world nation?
y'all
Yes.
For
benefit from
living
being
in a
in
first world
America.
nation? You are literally
And he's
blaming
in
us.
America. So we need to
listen,
hear what
I'm
he
not blaming
has.
blame
you.
the blame.
I'm just saying the
Yes, you
facts.
Hold
are.
on,
Every
I'm just
time
stating
you
the
said
facts.
something,
That's the
you
facts.
have
It's not
said
a
Verdine,
You bring up one
Verdine,
person and you want to lay all of his words on all of us.
Verdine. Blame your grandfather, your great grandfather, and your great 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 grandfather for selling you out. That's who you need to be blaming. Don't blame us.
That ain't happening.
Your
No,
That
you
great
ain't
can
great
blame
great
his
happening.
great
government now
grandfather
Wait
because
a
sold
Don't
they're
you
the
do
minute.
out.
one that
this.
took
Don't
the
do
money.
this,
They
my
getting
people.
paid.
Don't do
They just
this.
ain't
Don't do
paying
that.
attention to the people.
Don't
Don't
don't.
do that.
So how
They
They're
y'all
not
gonna
they're the
paying
ones
remove
that
attention
the
to the
sold
people.
the
We're too
UAR.
You
WAR?
need
intelligent
to
to do
hold your
this.
government
Oh
accountable.
my God.
Tell us
we
what
all
you
hold him
You
mean.
didn't
accountable,
sell
Okay.
you
bro.
It's
out.
fire. You got it.
Hold
So
on. Your great great
Go
great
run
great
some.
great grandfathers, they sold 90,000 Africans over to the United States.
But it doesn't
Blame
matter to
them.
them. It doesn't
So when
matter
we
to
have
them. They're
They
here in
sold
more
them.
Captain
America to
Torres,
finish the
just leave us
job.
alone. The more Captain Torres that we get, just leave us alone, bro. When
You
we get
got
more
one
Captain
Listen,
right
Torres,
now, and then you
leave
got
us
Julius
alone,
Malema in the
bro.
what?
Who is
okay, hold on.
bothering
Let me
y'all?
help you out. Let me help
Brother,
you
Like
out.
y'all
brother,
trying
brother.
to.
Let me help you out, brother. Let me help you out. Let me explain to you how this game works. They're never going to leave you alone. That's how it works. That's how they win. They are never they never leave us alone. So why would they leave you alone? They're never going to leave you
Oh, we're
alone
gonna make them.
until
We're gonna
you
make those devil
make
get out
them.
of here, bro. We're
Okay,
gonna
Exactly.
make them
too
How
get
you
out of
gonna
much.
here.
you
Too
gonna
Never
make
We'll
them
much.
make
when
them
you
get
over
out.
here?
leave
Please
you
let him
alone
explain how
How you
he
gonna make them
gonna
when
do
most of
until
that.
y'all over here?
you
We're
How you gonna do that?
make
listening.
them.
So,
Verdine, how
may
you
I
gonna
ask a
make them?
question, please? May I
Let
ask
him
a question,
talk.
You have
please?
to make them leave you alone, sir. You have to make them.
He
And don't
said he's
blame
gonna
us.
make them.
Don't
We are
blame
making them,
us.
but
Hold
May
on.
I
you're
ask a
keeping us in the
question,
way.
There's
please?
an echo. There's an echo. There's an echo. Hold on. Get off your Bluetooth if you want to talk. Get off your Bluetooth. But listen, they're never going to leave you alone, sir. They never left us alone. They're never going to leave you alone. And what are you going to do about it? That's what you got to come up with.
He's
Come up with
trying to
your
tell us.
strategy and come up with your plan. But I would hope that you won't. I mean, Step Up wants
How
you to
you
just
gonna make
crash
them?
out.
I'm trying to get it out of him.
Step Up just wants you to crash out on here so she can get
I
you.
don't.
She
I
want to get you
really
to
want to
40.
hear how they plan to make them. He's the second person in the 2 days he came up and said they have a plan to make these people. They're going to lose the war. Whatever they got going on, this is a plan. We need to shut up and listen,
Because
guys. What's the
that's
plan?
because the white T man ruling is over. They time of ruling is over. It's 500 years mark
Listen,
is
I
up.
know, I know
We
you
the
think
Gen
you're the
Zs
next
of Africa.
colonizer.
We're not
It's
going for
not
none
gonna
of that stuff
happen.
no more. It's over. Like
I
we're
What
the
know
you
you
Gen
think
gonna
Zs
you're
of
the next
Africa,
do?
bro.
colonizer.
It's
It's not
done.
gonna happen. It's not gonna
Our
happen. And I know
parents'
you
way
think you're
is
the next
over. Our
colonizer.
grandparents' way is
Let,
over.
let me explain to you, Verdine. I know you think you're the next colonizer, but it's never going to happen.
No, I'm not trying to be a colonizer. I'm trying to be
No, no,
I'm
no,
trying
no.
to
That's
be
what you're trying to be. You're
free my
studying the
people. I don't
YT
care about being a
man so
colonizer.
you can
You're
be
trying to
just
be
like
a
the
what?
YT
I'm trying to
man.
hear him too much. He's trying to be a what?
You're gonna be a colonizer, but it's never
I
gonna
said
happen.
I'm trying to be I'm trying to freedom for my people. I'm not I don't care about being a colonizer. I don't want to be a colonizer.
If you
I
were
want to
really
be a
trying to
hero
free
to my
your
people. That's what I
people,
want to
if
be.
you were really trying to free your people, people, you'd be over there in Burkina Faso right now. You wouldn't be
So
over
how
here
are you going to be a
in Black
hero in
America
America for
You
your
wouldn't be over
people?
here.
What is your plan?
Why would I tell you my plan is where Yahuwah, where God got us. He got us.
That's what we thought you were gonna say.
He got us.
Okay.
But yet and still, you're over here saying how wrong and bad we are and what you all are going to do, but God got you. We're trying to explain to you, we have no problem with you believing in your higher power. But right now, today, you need to sit yourself in the back pew and get these lessons rather than trying to come up and preach to us. But your arrogance doesn't allow you to grasp the concept that you don't know enough yet. I understand you're a strong man. You believe in your whatever. We're not hating on none of that. We're only hating when you decide, and those of you who do decide, to say something against what FBA is striving for. When you all do that, you want us to say, please keep doing that. Keep keeping us down. Keep keeping us from what we want. And that's not going to happen. We are not going to let you all continue to do that. I don't care which party you are in. I'm not a fan of Byron Donald. I'm not a fan of Jasmine Crockett. See, I have issues with them. But you all want to come over here and not join the Congressional Black Caucus. And y'all biggest fight that the Congressional Black Caucus is always about immigrants. Always. Why would I want to support you when you've done nothing for me?
Like I said, you benefit from the country to take from us. So we are
Again,
doing
you're
something
blaming us for
that
being
you
a first world nation. That is a weak argument, sir.
You do
That's not
too.
it's weak when you say nobody did nothing for you.
You
That's
do
weak when you
too.
say
You
You're
do.
over here benefiting
You
from it
do
as well.
too. You live over here. You don't even live.
yeah, I could. So you don't have no right to tell me to
So
leave
are you
because
blaming
you
yourself?
Listen here, long
So
neck.
you ain't got no right to tell me
Listen
that,
here,
bro.
long neck. I have. Hey,
You
long neck.
benefit like I do, so you just gotta be
Okay,
quiet
great.
and let me
You're the
enjoy
Okay,
one
life.
great.
blaming people,
Okay,
though.
great, long neck. You know, because I've had a lot of conversations with you and you make no sense. How can you talk about that you want to, be a hero to your country, but the first thing that come out your mouth it says, I'm going to put it in God's hand. Now, that's what's wrong with you.
No,
We don't,
I said the faith is in God, but the action is on the mindset is us that gotta do the work.
But you're not
We
doing
put faith
anything.
in.
But you're not doing anything. You are just a irrelevant Negro that lives in Boston, Massachusetts, that's married to a white Puerto Rican woman. Be quiet.
Oh my God.
I'm spreading the word. I'm spreading the knowledge. I'm spreading the knowledge of Africa.
You're not spreading
Through social
anything. You're
media.
married to a white, you have a baby
What
with a
knowledge
white
have you
Puerto
spread?
Rican woman. Be quiet.
What
And I'm
knowledge have
going
you
back to
spread?
Africa too. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. I'm
No,
gonna
you're
go
not,
join
because you're not
Captain
going
Charlie in
back.
the future. We're gonna be
You're not
run
going
to the
back.
sunset in a high horse.
Because we don't
We
have
building
sunsets and
right
horses
now,
None of
here?
y'all
bro.
ever go back.
This
It's the
country,
same laddie tale.
Because we don't have sunsets and
this
horses
country's
here. Is that your argument?
Abraham Traore wouldn't have no respect for you, sir. Y'all are on completely two different levels. After he educated himself and served in the military and actually got trained in Europe, you want to know what he did? He went back to his homeland, and that was in the early 2000s. In 2009. Sir, you're not doing that. You did not get educated. You did not go to a college or university. You're just a mere truck driver. There's nothing wrong with truck drivers, right? But how are you benefiting to the progression of your country? You're not doing anything. You came over here and the first thing that you did was lay with the white Puerto Rican. You didn't educate yourself. You didn't do nothing. You could have served in the military, right? But the first thing you did over here was to lay down with a white Puerto Rican woman. Abraham Traore would not have no respect for you, sir. He wouldn't. So that don't do
when
that.
we take back our mineral, y'all are done. Y'all gonna be
I
mad.
really don't
Again,
understand what's
back to
going
the
on.
Take
mineral
back our
stuff. I'm sorry.
mineral, y'all gonna be crying.
What's the topic here?
Hold on.
What are we
building back
talking
to
about
Africa.
here? What are we talking about here? Please,
Hold on.
let's
Sir, okay, hold on real
let's
quick.
talk
Hold
about
on.
what are we talking about here?
Hold on real quick, sir. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a chance.
Is not smart.
I'm gonna give you a chance to speak. Hold on. Listen, I gotta shut down this live. This is a great live. I gotta shut it down, but I want to give the new people a chance to speak. I want to let Ghana speak. I want to let S speak. I want to let 100 Willow Tree speak, and then Everybody on the panel, I want to give you guys another opportunity to speak, and then I got to close this thing out. Okay? So right now, I want to hear from S. Then we're going to go to Ghana, and then we're going to go. Well, actually, we're going to go to S to Willow, and then we're going to let Ghana. We're going to let you say what you need to say last.
Actually, it's okay with me because I have to go into work. But I just guys want to thank you for your lab. It was a great lab.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you,
So
sister.
we'll go S to Ghana, and then we'll let 𝗖𝗂𝗁𝘁𝗂𝘁 kick it off to close it up. We're going to round things up, and we're going to end at Cousin. Cousin, you're going to close us out like you always do.
Okay, so here I go. Yeah. So here I am. I'm trying to say this. I grew up in Europe, originally from Kenya, Africa, Nairobi. I came from poverty. I started up my own shit here in Ghana. I'm employing motherfuckers. I'm sorry to say that, but I'm employing everybody. I'm doing my due diligence. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not blaming the powers that be, because we have never ever gotten anything from them. So whenever you're anywhere, you should just do what you need to do, and that's it. That's what I have to say. Just do what you have to do. Don't try to blame the whiteys. Will always be whitey. They're not like us. So end of the day is, I want everybody on this panel to be friends and support each other. We are brothers. Do not do that. We're all brothers in the same sense. Okay? Different mothers, but I am your brother. End of the day. We have been disqualified. End of the day is, I'm your brother. You're my sister. That's it. I'm going to be quiet. Thank you.
All right. Ghana, go ahead, Ghana.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to ask you a question, host. You said something about they're not going to leave us, just like they're not going to leave you, right? That was very, very, very a good point. Yes. So my question is, why do you think they're not leaving us and they're not leaving you?
Well, we know why they're not leaving us alone. And you also know why they're not leaving us alone.
Yeah, that's why, to me, what we are doing to each other, it's not it. Because
okay, great. But you gotta understand this. And I've got to mute you up when I speak. You can unmute yourself when it's time for you, but I got to mute you up. You got to understand this, sir. Listen, we've been at it alone for a long time. When we were getting the water hose and the dogs put on us, and we were going through Jim Crow, when we were going through slavery, where were y'all at? Now y'all want our help now. Now y'all want to get along all of a sudden now. But while we were going through these atrocities, I didn't see none of y'all say, hey, leave our brothers and sisters alone over there, or we're going to stop the mineral rights. I didn't hear y'all come in and say, hey, if y'all don't leave our brothers and sisters alone, we're going to shut it all down and nobody's going to get to feed off of us. I didn't see y'all go above your leaders and come over here and say, man, I want to come over there and I want to fight and stand with my brothers and make sure it doesn't happen. None of that happened, sir. We've been doing it alone. And now all we've seen when y'all come over here is y'all just want to get y'all money and then y'all want to go back home. Y'all don't want to fight. Y'all want to get your money and y'all want to send it back home. That's it. And we're like, you know what? We're like, cool. Just do that. We're cool. But then y'all start with this, I'm African, so I'm better than you. I'm 100% African. I'm not mixed with no YT. None of that. I'm 100% African. I'm better than you. We know how to get the jobs. We know how to start the businesses. We're going to show you how to do it. We're getting that kind of talk. Brother, you don't know the YT, man. You don't know how he's using you. You don't know how he's uplifting you to achieve his goal, not the goal of all melanated people. We're the ones who actually fight for all melanated people. We're the one who care when something happens over there in South Africa and the apartheid, and we send our entertainers over there to put foot to ass and say, hey man, we y'all better stop this or we won't come over there and we won't entertain the continent of Africa. We're the ones who do that. Okay? When they're doing when we're hearing all these stories about Boko Haram and what's going on in Nigeria, we feel bad about that. We like, man, we gotta do something, we gotta help them. When we see the flies and y'all hungry, we're the ones that sending our dollars over there. We're the ones that made it for Kenya in the 1950s and 60s to come over here and get educated. We're the ones that pushed for that. No YT people push for that. Black America. Where did y'all stay? Y'all stayed in Black American communities, and we housed y'all, and we loved y'all, and we made sure y'all got the education. We're the one when Kwame came over here from Ghana. We're the one that gave that brother the game. He went to a HBCU. We're the one that gave him the game to go back and liberate his people somewhat over there. We're the ones pushing Pan-Africanism. Y'all don't push Pan-African. It's a one-way street with y'all. It's take advantage, take advantage, take advantage, take advantage. But now,
can I speak?
But now y'all want to talk real one and real brother.
Well, I want to say, I want to say,
can I go ahead and speak?
Go ahead. We're talking about.
All right. So what you might not understand is that when you were saying that, oh, when y'all are doing this, where were we? We have people like 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie and Alan Clark on our neck once we were fighting our own fight right here too. All right. So it's not like where were we? Like you're making it like we didn't care about you, and what you're doing is actually adding to make YT get away from what they were doing, from blocking both you and I, because that's what you were doing. Because you think that we wasn't doing nothing. Do you know how many kings that rised up, all right, to fight within our own, right, to say, hey, our people that you took them, what is happening? Because a lot of people doesn't know that some of our people that were taken wasn't even taken to we knowing that they were not going to return. So we say, how are they going to return? And we rise up and start fighting.
Hold on. Okay. When that was happening, we seen those slave apples. We know. Listen, y'all, we know about the tree of forgetfulness in Benin. Come on, man, brother.
So don't sit down and then project like it's one way.
Hold on. Let me say this. We know about that big slavery carnival amusement park that y'all got going on in Benin. Y'all got an actual slavery amusement park that you guys are building out there right now. You know how blasphemous and how disrespectful that is? What are you talking about? Y'all are making money off the slave. Y'all parade the people around. This was where we kept the slaves.
Man, you talking like a whitey. I'm talking to whitey right now.
You seen that parade that y'all got? Where y'all walk around with shackles on?
And you sound like whitey. You sound worse than the whitey right now. You're talking.
It's true. It's true. We know about the parade that you guys have where you mock the slaves that got shipped out to the Caribbean and the United States and South America. We know about that.
You reading whitey's story, bro? You sounding whitey, man. You are agent, bro.
We've seen it with our own eyes.
I saw the video. As I saw the video, it's not black people, bro. It's not black
what
people.
The heck were they doing in chains and walking around?
Bro, you are agent.
Wait a minute.
You are fucking agent, bro.
You all are letting.
You are agent, bro. So I'm gonna get down. You are agent.
What you are saying is that there are YT people in Benin who have enough clout and juice to set up a slave-like amusement park, and those in Benin are just letting it happen.
That is not true. That is not true. You are all just speaking for whitey. You are all white.
Brother, I'm going to drop you down. You come off your mic this time, brother. If you're going to listen to this because this is the truth. If you're going to say that's a lie, thank you, drop yourself. If you're going to say that's a lie, shame on you. We seen it. We know what's going on, brother. You're not going to tell us we're lying when we seen it with our own eyes.
I saw the video too. Like, I think those are white people doing that. The parade.
And again, I'm going to say the same thing I said before.
That's not the same video.
No.
You still are allowing a minority group to dominate your culture where you have the people and the natural resources, and they are doing this, and the people there are saying, great, good, no problem. We're going to accept that. Is
Where?
that what you are saying?
See,
So in
here's,
Africa, or talking
here's,
about
here's
Bernese?
the problem.
Bernese
I
is
don't
like a
think you know
country, bro.
history enough. I don't think you understand enough for you to know to be
I
speaking
think we
this
need.
what you are speaking. You don't.
Here's
I
the
think we
problem.
need to check Ludacris and the guy Spike Lee because they are the people and Sierra. We need to find out their input and their part in this also.
Look at these dumb celebrities going over there accepting a theatrical ambassadorship. They call it they're theatrical ambassadors, which is a nothing burger. Just to get tourism up in that. Y'all say y'all don't want us in Africa. Now y'all do want us in Africa. Which one is it?
Okay, so when you say, see what you said, that is evident that y'all is in our affairs too. Y'all is in our affairs because you are in cahoot with the white tea in our affairs and coming and acting, right? So you are.
Brother, you've been in cahoots with YT. When y'all step off that boat and get over here, the one thing you have in common with all the other tethers is y'all practice anti-black hatred. Y'all look down on black Americans. Y'all keep black Americans are lazy. Black on black crime.
You do the same thing, bro. You do the same thing. You do the same
There
thing.
is no
Stop the
one that you
hypocrisy.
can point to on that continent that a foundational black American is going up and telling your people that I'm going to run for office so I can get what I want to get and leave y'all in the dust. You can't point to nobody like that. Michael Langley's a general in the United States Army.
Stop, bro.
That's
We got
one
coops.
How you gonna tell
Bro,
me
we
stop?
got,
What are you talking about?
bro,
Do you know how many of them that you don't
we
know?
got coops.
You talking like you are
In
idiot.
Africa,
Because do you think everything they're gonna put it for you to know? You talking like you don't have no sense. You think Whitey is an idiot for you to.
Okay, I got to get y'all off the panel because I got to go.
Yeah, that's good.
I got
And let me say this, S.
Oh man,
S, you
man,
came
you
in.
know,
S,
yeah.
forgive me, brother. You were very respectful. You were very kind. You tried to keep the panel at a nice, even level where there was no tension and angst. We would love to have you back so you can come up and further expound to the family. We have no problem with that. But what we're not going to do is accept talking points. Now,
I
that being
understand.
said,
So I understand.
because I know too
I
much got to get out of
understand.
here. That's why I'm trying to get this done.
The
I want to say this
the
again.
only thing I want to say is I do not it's fucked up, nigga. We need to get together, everybody.
No, we don't.
Okay, we're black, so the whitey who's on this panel,
Brother, y'all told Malcolm
we need
X.
to get everybody on board. You know,
Hold
don't
on.
do that.
Brother Malcolm
Don't
was
do that.
trying
We're
to
all
appeal-
one. We're all
Brother
one. We're
Malcolm
all
was
one.
trying
Don't do
to
that.
appeal to the
I'm out.
UN.
Thank you.
When Brother Malcolm was trying to
I'm
appeal
out.
to the UN, y'all
out.
rejected
Yeah.
him. Y'all rejected him. We didn't
Nah.
ask for y'all help.
I know. You rejected him, but he was right. He was right.
Yeah,
We're all
he
one.
was right. But guess what?
My
Y'all
brother,
didn't want
my
to believe
brother,
him. Y'all
you're
didn't
my
want to believe
brother.
him.
You're my brother. You're my
Yeah.
brother. Are you not my brother?
Cool.
Are you
Yeah.
my
S,
brother?
let me say it to you like this, S. You're saying we all need to come together,
What?
but your 54 countries are not together. So how
I
can
do not care
we
about them.
possibly?
We need to.
Hold on. Are
I
y'all even?
need
Are,
to.
are y'all
We need to
even?
set.
Hold on.
We need to set a place right now.
Are you
Quit right
united in
now,
Kenya, sir? Are you
my
united in
niggas.
Kenya? Are you united? I'm not your nigga, brother. Are you united in Kenya right now? Are you united?
Yeah.
No.
Let me tell you this. We
All
riot.
those
We riot
tribes.
in Kenya. We
How
riot in
again?
Kenya. We
How
riot in
again?
Kenya. Let me speak. Let me speak.
Speak.
My okay. We riot in Kenya. We riot in Kenya, right? But all the people in Kenya are united right now. Okay?
Against what?
We all riot together.
Against
We're trying
Ruto?
to get a universal speech out there. Do not do that. You're my brother. Everybody's my brother here. So I'm really sad when everybody's fighting here. What the fuck are we doing? What the
Listen,
fuck
brother.
are we doing, man?
We're not fighting. Can I say something? I hear your emotions. I really feel bad for you, but we have to delineate because if we don't, your people have talked about us so bad. Well, you dropped
That's
them.
all right, sister.
I just think we need to stay focused and delineate no matter how bad it gets, you guys. And I heard some of you say you down with Troy. We are going to go to war with Africa. So I don't know what people are thinking. I knew it months ago when they said they were trying to unalive him. You cannot be talking like that. Trump is sending us on the front line. He's going to send our babies. We gotta wake up. He is going to create some drama, just like them two kids were saying.
Step up. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what I can tell you. Okay, because you're actually spreading rhetoric right now. Okay, that's not true what you're saying. You believe that to be true, but that's not true.
I believe it to be true.
Okay, but let me tell you the actual truth. You want to know the actual truth? As much as we stomp down on Africa, as much as we stomp down on them, when we need to, it's justified. Black Americans are not going to allow that to happen.
Well, how are you going to stop that?
Listen. There's still enough of us that have a conscience, that have good. Now I don't know about the next generation coming up under Generation X. I can't speak for them. They might have a different mindset when it comes to Africa. And they might be like, let's go over there and we ready to go.
I'm sorry.
So maybe 20, 30 years later, maybe 30, 40 years later when we're gone and the youth have rose up and they're tired of these Africans coming over here talking mess. And they're going to be like, let's just go over there and take
Let me tell you how I know this is going to happen. Trump was not telling black people to stop traveling there. He's telling white people. I know what Trump is about to do. You don't know that?
Listen,
this man is crying because he wants us to get involved. This is out of our hand. This is between Russia, China, and Trump.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I know. Okay, I'm only gonna tell you what I know. Okay, number one, we don't know that to be sure, and I'm telling you, Black Americans, even though we're delineating, there's enough of us that are gonna say no.
I am not committing treason and getting
Listen. If we say no, it's a no.
That's not true. That's rhetoric.
Do you think that you're gonna be able to find a young brother or sister who is gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna go and fight Ibrahim Traore?
Yeah.
But you're going to invite Abraham Traore? What do you mean by that?
That they would. You said that they would go to WAR. That this nation is going to. I'm not going to refute the fact that it may be out there. What I am saying is, when it comes to the bodies on the front line, you are not going to find a whole lot of black brothers and sisters going out there talking about, I'm going to fight against them, because we like and appreciate and see what they are doing to the Western neo-colonial powers.
You're spreading rhetoric. I don't know where you got that rhetoric from. I don't know what you've been watching or listening to.
The two people that came up here was telling you what Trump is doing. He is doing the same thing that he does in Iran. America has always done that. They create drama. He wants something over there. This is a power trip and a game.
There's a big difference between white America and Black America. And Black America has always been on the side of right throughout history.
We've never been on the wrong side of history.
That's never been the United States government.
Talking about
that's our moral authority. You have people like Muhammad Ali who said, I'm not going to fight over there.
I pray it don't happen, guys, but I've been saying this for a while, but that's just what I think. I would
stop saying it if I were you. I honestly, I would really stop saying it if I were you, because it's not it's not even there yet.
You can say that. I received that, but I wish our black men would stop saying they're gonna go over there and help Tory.
I don't know anybody saying that.
No one has said that.
On their site,
we are showing as our emotional
and
spiritual support.
There's a lot of black men in America.
Our thoughts and our prayers over there.
Not you guys. I'm saying people on African sites They have a lot of Black Americans.
No, those are Caribbean. Those are first generation. Let them, as they should, let them go do that.
Yeah.
As they should. Those aren't foundational. Come on,
they're African Americans. I've heard them. I'm sorry, but I don't want to get in an argument.
Anybody can be an African American. Step up. Anybody can come here from the Caribbean and Africa and be an African American.
But anyways, they are bringing WAR to our doorstep. So I heard it from 2 Africans. I'm not ignoring what they're saying.
Listen, I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying that they're not doing that.
Yes, they are. Now that's ignorant on them.
I'm not saying that they are not doing that. I've heard them in this live tell us exactly what their game plan is and exactly what they want to do. These are young idiots. And if they want to be crash out dummies, they'll be made examples of. They'll get their Negro wake-up call, as we like to call it. They will all get their Negro wake-up call real quick and figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are, even this guy thinking I have hate in my heart when I have no control over what white America do in every country. Now that's rhetoric. I'm not speaking rhetoric. Even Guyana said this. Y'all know how Trump moves. If y'all can't see he competing over there with, and he don't like Elon no more, that bromance is over. Y'all tripping. This is tit for tat right now.
Listen. This is why I say we got to take the emotions out of it and just keep.
I'm not emotional. I'm just speaking what I know is going to happen. If it don't happen, we'll see in 4 years. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And
it didn't have nothing to do with me.
And that's exactly what it's gonna have to be, because we can't call that shot. We can't call that shot.
And right now we're not even focused on that. We delineating.
I'm focused on mediation and getting my people together. That's it. Let them deal with what they got to deal with. Now I already made it clear. No goal, no unity. No, I want if they want a Black American help, they're gonna need to give up their mineral rights like they can. They're gonna have to bend over like they bent over for Russia, like they bent over for China, like they bent over for India. If they're not willing to do that, guess what? There is no camaraderie and nothing going on, because of their lack of empathy for what's going on with us. Whenever the police jump on us, they say it was justified. They say, "Oh, nigga, you should have complied." So we're giving the same energy. Thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. That's all we can give. Whatever happens after that with Trump, that ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. That ain't got nothing to do with the foundation of Black Americans. That ain't got nothing to do with us. We didn't start it. We're not going to finish it. So we're just going to leave that alone. And we're not going to call that shot out and speak that into existence when it doesn't need to be either. We're not going to fear-monger anybody. I don't believe in people moving off of fear and emotion. You move off of logic and whatever your ancestors and the Most High is telling you. That's what you get ruled by. You don't follow this fear. Oh, what? It's gonna come back on us if what y'all do something here. It's gonna mess up what we got. No. We don't follow.
So let me explain what I meant by that. There's a reason why they keep repaired those places, those camps they put the Asians when we went to WAR. Those places are meant for somebody. So if we do go to WAR with Africa, we will get up in that mix. That's all I'm saying. I don't want no part.
That's that Democrat fear mongering. Not us. And if they ever even think about it, you best believe we're gonna give them all we got.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm not.
So let's not even go. Let's not even start that fear mongering, because it's not us. They know the difference between a Black American, a foundational Black American, and everybody else. Don't believe that lie like they don't. They know the difference. They got the Social Security numbers. They know exactly who's who. They know exactly who they issued green cards and citizenship. They know exactly who they're going after. They're in a database. We're not. All they got to do is look at the database. Give me your name and where you come. Okay, it's not you. They know who's who. They can tell. They got accents. I don't care how much they assimilate. They got distinct features that let them know who is who.
Hey, I just hope it doesn't happen. But
Yeah, that's fear. That's fear. False evidence appearing real. That's what that is. That's not fact.
I said I hope it doesn't happen.
Hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy.
That's all right, sister, bro. We not sister. I understand. I believe I understand where you're coming from, but just know that when it comes to Ibrahim Traore, we are not saying anything against him. We are not saying that what the United States government is doing is FBA position. See, I can only say, as I've said before, are you more Republican or are you more black? Are you more Democrat or are you more black? See, I'm black first. I'm going to be black first. And by rocking with our black first code, we know who is operating as they should be operating. And whether or not conflict occurs, our moral high ground cannot be touched. We are that moral high ground. They are trying to make it so that we don't realize it, but they clearly see, and everyone clearly sees and knows it's us. Now, that being said, too much again. I know you got to get out of here. What's up, crypto? Family, if you're out here and you're paying attention, do not forget always to check in to the new black media. Professor Black Truth, The Black Authority, Afro Elite, Phil Scott, Lisa Cabrera, Torian Rain, Vicky Dillard, and a host of other young brothers and sisters are out here keeping black people on code. That is our leader, not an individual. The code is our leadership. When we are on code, we are unstoppable.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Go. Let me let Crypto speak before we close out. Crypto.
Yo, what's up, family? I was in and out. I stayed in here the whole time. Stayed up here the whole time. But I don't know if you let everybody know about the TG or not. But if anybody, that's another spot where we stand on code. We're gonna discuss family business. So if anybody, FBA family, if y'all want the link to that, just reach out to Too Much or myself, and we'll get you the link so you can join. Everything that we talk about can't always be talked about on TikTok, and I see y'all got even a little deep today. Step up. I heard what you were saying, but Black Americans always been on the side of right. I heard the fella who was up here. I think he was from Africa, and his spirit. He was saying, "Hey, you got to do what you got to do," and everybody know that for us, that's not on code, and that's why it's important that we delineate. We can't take on that approach. You got to do what you got to do to get yourself. Most of us come from families where, hey, when it come to your brother and sister, you watch them. You don't let nobody put their hands on them. We always got to protect each other and stand on the side of right as we always have been. That's in our code. That's in our DNA. So and it's they always trying to group in and put it like more numbers is better, but man, it ain't. Quality is what's good. We got to ride with people who know what we about and what we standing on. But I'll just leave there. But make sure y'all reach out for the link so that way we can have family discussions.
Yes, indeed. Listen, family. Do not follow rumors. Follow the code. Do not believe in feelings or emotions. Follow the code. We have delineated. Our focus is not on them. Our focus is on us. That's all we got to do. We protect each other, and that's it. The code is the leader. The code is the word. The word is the code. The word is God. That's the code. That's what we're on. We're standing in the place of righteousness, in the position that we were put. We were made for times like this. I want you to understand that. We, as foundational Black Americans, we were made for such a time as this. And we do not believe in false evidence that appear real. We believe in the code. The code is going to protect us. The code is going to keep us. The more we are on code with each other, the more we are following the code individually and collectively, that is our strength. That is our power. And that's how we are going to be safe and sound while others are in peril amongst us. 1 can slay 1,000 and 2 can slay 10,000. Believe that. With that being said, family, peace, love, reparations, and the blockchain. Take care.